Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Dining on Barovia, a game to die for. Yay!
Hello.
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 We are the Rollers of Fate. I am Cisco Blanco, your host and Dungeon Master, and these are my amazing friends. Mo playing Cabal, who is a Blood Hunter Goliath.
Yes, sorry, I'm here. Yes, hi. Hello, everyone.
Alright, then we have Neil playing Lilith, the Grave Cleric Warforge.
Yes, that's me.
Martin as Real, Betalken Time Wizard.
Hello, I'm here.
And then we have Buzz as War Turtle, Barbarian Turtle Folk.
Where to?
And last but not least, Tom playing Scratch on Wood, the Tabaxi Bard.
La 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 la. I just want to say it's Lord Tantris to you.
Yeah, so we have names. We have Lord Tantris, we have Alistair von Scratchovich III, and then we have Walter Dust, that is Cabal, and then we have
Lady Lilith.
yeah, Cabal, and then we Miss Lady Starflower, and then Blaster to us as well. So that's the nicknames of our characters in Dimitri. But yeah, how is everyone? All good?
We are doing well. How are you, Cisco?
Yes, we are ready to
Yeah.
rock and roll, ready to encounter the Phantom of the Opera tonight. Yay!
I mean, it's
Or-
just a phantom of in the opera. It's fine.
yeah, it's gonna be very interesting game. So I hope you guys are ready. But I'll pass it over to Mo as always for a
Uh,
little announcement.
yeah, well, firstly, this final week of Pride Month, so happy Pride for, I guess, for the next few days.
Yay!
But remember, it's not a monthly thing, and it should continue on all year round. Um,
Yay!
but yeah, I hope everyone's happy, especially with the hard times that I've been and still going through. And the other thing is, if you guys have any friends and families that are interested in D&D, please tell them to subscribe and follow on our channel. You can find us on our Twitch channel and our YouTube channel at rollers underscore of underscore fate. And you can also catch us on our Twitter. And if you want to send us any messages or pictures or art, please send it over on our Twitter as well, which is, I believe, Francisco, the same thing as well? Or is it at Fate? Fate D&D? Is that right, Sis?
No, it's the same
Oh,
thing.
it's the same? Exactly, it's the same
Yeah.
thing. Sorry, but mind that. But yeah, please continue watching us. Let all your family and friends know, and please follow and subscribe. Back to you, Cisco.
Alrighty. Just as always, a new announcement. Just to give you a little warning, Dining in Barovia is a horror-themed campaign, so the content of some episode might be a little disturbing. We have child death and lots of different social classes, differences, religions, all things that could be a little bit disturbing for people, so be aware of that. All right, and without further ado, let's do our little red rhyme of tonight. If you guys are ready.
We are ready.
Okay, so let's do this first. All right, um, so I'll put it on the screen for you to have a look while I read it. So it goes as follows. In mist and shadows, aristocracy has its price. If you climb the ladder, plenty of wealth you will gather. Yet you will die without a cadaver. Fortune smiled when an angel sang a tune. Touched by death, yet they thrive, as they strive to survive. A shadow, a currency, a toll, where its torment meets the mist, they hardly last long. They belong, yet they are often gone. And for a D6 inspiration to be used in today's game, for the first person to write the correct answer in roll 20, It's an easy, semi-easy one, so keep your fingers on the keypad. How many members are in the Council of Brilliant? All right. Okay, we have a correct answer. One more. D10 inspiration for real, for recurrent. 5.
I only did one less than 6. I didn't know, but Lily says 6, so I said 5.
Yay, wow. Yeah, well, the clue was you can count them with your hand. Oh no, I'm sorry, Neil. They tricked you.
I didn't know.
Neil has 6 fingers in one hand, so you thought.
Oh no.
I feel discriminated against.
Oh dear.
What if I had 6 fingers?
Well, so that's the correct answer. 5, guys. We'll go through the names. You saw them in the board. It was a bit hard. That was a bit cheeky of me, but it's a number, so I knew you will get it eventually. Alrighty.
Okay. I just logged into Roll20. Can you repeat the question?
Oh no! What do you mean? He was
I
the
forgot that
members
I
of
was
the
in
council.
phone.
That is 5. Oh no. No worries. Anyway, let's do a little recap and get on with it. I'm
Is
sure
it
our viewers.
Sadra,
Sadra is one of them, actually.
Lady Mary
Duchess.
Croix,
Yeah.
Lord Governor Marcel Guignol,
Yes.
Marquis Philippe Pichon,
Yeah. Oh wow.
and Claude something?
Yeah. Claude Bros, I believe. Let me just double check here on my little notes. Is here, yeah. Okay.
So I deserve the point.
Yeah, you do have the point though.
I know.
Definitely, you. That's why. Thank you, Martin. That's amazing. Alrighty, and so let me just find it because I lost it now. 1 second. Okay, here. Yeah. So for those of you who are not familiar with our Curse of Strahd story, our heroes are trapped in the domains of Ravenloft. Now, in the city of Demon Liu, they must pretend to be noble born to get an invite to the Grand Masquerade and kill the evil Collar. In return, Isolde, the carnival owner, or whatever, will take you back to Barovia. Previously, on the Tales of the Outsiders, in the attic of the hotel Amour de la Vie, you encounter with the little Gramishkas took more effort than you anticipated due to the mysterious magical nature. Eventually, when a retreat was the best option, Lady Andrea gave you a little support until you were victorious, and she rewarded you as discussed before. And you also found a few trinkets between the debris, including this clockwork arachnid that Reels possess now, broken, and there is like an eye patch and a little eye as well in a crystal jar. Back in your luxurious room, Lady Andrea taught you how to dance in the Demon Liu scene fashion and help you to refine your manners to fit with nobility. Together, you discussed several topics, including the paranormal investigators and Alanic Raid and Arthur Sedgwick, the Church of Ethra and the need for magical services, and Ecclesias Alphonse, that is the leader in there, the new Golden Star, that it was eerie, and his relation to Darkons and King's Azalin Rex disappearing. Afterwards, you got a bitter note from Governor Marcel expressing his dissatisfaction. His wife has a flower allergy, so your gifted bouquet was perceived as another bad taste joke to add to your mocking in the carnival. You made a plan to poison her in retribution for this, so she could be healed publicly by Lilith, using the nightshade plant that you already have, and after Amara is keeping an eye on it and it's been brewing in your room at the moment. And finally, you also notice that Lilith, Cabal, and Real are not casting a shadow. And then you attended your first high-class event, a council open meeting with great time effort and Von Scratchovit's sublime performance. It was a great start, so good that Duchess Sadra Dionier, lord of this land, came to your table, and when she placed her hand on Strahd shoulder, it felt like death just touched you. As you travel towards the opera house, that is your next destination, the session finished. But meanwhile, in Barovia, Strahd takes a sip of wine from a fine goblet and says, "It has been 28 days since I brought them to my beloved land. Now they are silent. They have finally realized that they are no match for me. The mist will take care of them." And in the late evening, the city smell of fine liquor, sweet night flowers, and roasted pheasant. As you travel through the clean, narrow streets in your lacquer black carriage, the horse rides fast and the city moves around you. What do you guys do?
God, my shoulder is painful. Do I have like a burn mark or something on my shoulder?
Do we see anything on his shoulder, DM? Where he was touched?
Whoever wants can move a perception check.
I dig through his fur and see if I can see if there's anything there. Okay. Where is my character sheet? I've lost it. No. Muck.
Probably push up downwards.
I think you're dead. If you don't have character sheet, you're totally dead.
Yes,
Yeah.
an 8.
Totally.
With your 8, you don't seem to see anything. However, as Real takes a look, Real notices that the area itself is kind of blackened, and it seems like there is like some kind of, like if you had a bruise, like someone punched you, but instead of being purplish, it's black, like ash.
Oh,
What a
that's-
bitch. I thought my performance was great. I mean, what is this?
I mean, maybe this is a gift. We don't know how they work here, but it looks nasty.
Thanks God she didn't touch my face. I would hate to have a burnt print on my face.
I mean, I'm sure beauty marks are underage over here, so it might be actually better.
Perhaps we could use this. If you've been touched by her and people are doubt of that, maybe you can produce this mark and show them.
Yeah, you have to go naked.
Wait a second. Now you're trying to use me. What is this?
I mean, it's just a suggestion. You do not need to get so upset.
I mean, it this kind of burns a little bit. I don't know.
Would you like
Oh
me
God,
to piss
whatever.
on it?
No, I would like you to piss off, Arnie. Leave me.
Well, I'm as long as it
This
is
is all good. I'll get over it. It's just kind of being painful right now. Okay.
all right. Never
I'm
mind.
gonna man up and pretend it's all good.
Where is this? Are we in a car or we're still looking for a car?
You are inside a carriage right now, traveling the city towards the theater. And as the trip goes on, Lilith, in your head, Claudio speaks to you as usual. And he says to you, "That thing is really not looking good.
What thing are you talking about?
What your friend Scratch has. I
Oh,
feel something evil coming out of that."
Oh, that's not good. I thought he was just being over dramatic. Yeah, sure. Can I maybe do like a medicine check on that? Scratch,
Okay.
come over here.
How will
Let
you
me have a
do?
look.
Sure. Do you want to kind of like examine the actual wound itself, like, like to feel it and see how it is and stuff like that, I guess?
Scratch, there's too much fur here. Do you mind if I... And she pulls out like a blade.
Are you
Like-
crazy or what? I don't think so. Just leave it. It's okay. Just leave me alone.
I'm just going to trim the fur down a
No,
bit.
I don't think so.
Yes, I mean, no one's going to even look at your shoulder.
You can look, but you're not gonna trim my fur. Are you crazy?
Okay, fair enough. So she's just going to try and plot the fur as much as she can to have a look.
All right. As you start parting the fur, make a medicine check, please. All right. With your 27, you ascertain that is not a wound or anything open. However, there is a strong necrotic energy coming out of it. And as you part the hair,
Oh no.
you take 7 points of necrotic damage
What?
as you touch his wound.
God damn it.
That's for the gift, yeah?
Well, like he gave you like a defense mechanism. Nobody can touch you now.
Oh, great. Unfortunately, I sign up for the orgy in the evening.
Wow, you're going to kill everyone. They just have to avoid that area, I think. So you just, do other things. No shoulder kissing.
No sensual shoulder kissing from behind, yeah? And this kind of things, yeah, you mean?
No massaging. Yeah.
And also, Cabal, as this is happening and you see everything happening in front of your eyes, you feel yourself that you and Scratch share something that has been going in your mind for quite a while. This new ability that you have, that you feel like you understand the mist, you know about this mist, you know how to traverse it. And as you look at Scratch, you feel like an aura on him of some kind of like gifted scenario similar to your one.
Where do I feel the source? I know you said it's at Scratch, but is it something specific?
It's just all around him. It's like an aura, You see like a kind of like a blackened aura around him that none of you can see. It's just something that is not visual. It's just like a spiritual. You feel it within you, like almost you can sense it all around.
Do I Scratch, look at me.
Wait,
Yeah.
Cabal, are you going to the orgy?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
What is that? What is shrouding you? Do you all see that?
I
What
mean,
do
we
you
see we see the bruise
No,
thing.
there's something else. Something that's different about him. But I don't see the same surrounding any of you. This land
Well,
is
I mean, he's not holding his hurdy-gurdy. That's kind of different.
no.
I mean,
This
maybe it's just I casted prestidigitation on my clothes again, I just keep doing it all the time. Maybe that's why they look super clean. No?
does he see it on me as well? DM?
say it again? Sorry.
Does he see the same kind of shroud on me as well? The mist? Or I mean, not the. I mean,
As you focus on this scratch and what Cabal is telling you, you feel as well. You sense some kind of like different aura, more like a misty kind of aura around him that you actually never saw before.
I'm just gonna kind of make like more like a tick. Wow, what is this? I don't see nothing but on myself, but I see something is going on with you.
did you pick up, drink, or see anything? Yeah, the only strange thing that we probably have picked up that may have affected the mist. No, there could be nothing. Nothing from here. Perhaps those changeling beasts that we slayed in Barovia before we ended up here. What was it that we picked up from there? Spare skin? Some.
Oh, we pick up the. What was it? There was some bag with coins and there was some gem or something, no? I remember.
It was
Oh,
some
that
amulet of some kind.
amulet, yeah.
I think I gave it to you, Real.
No.
Check your pockets.
And
I
also,
don't think
as all this
so.
conversation is happening, War Turtle, you feel like you're not sure what these people are talking about. You don't see any aura. Everything looks the same to you. And you're really hungry and impatient to see this theater play. And you are getting a bit like antsy, like, oh, come on, we're not getting there. You know, what's this bullshit about? What does War Turtle think or feel about what is happening?
Come on, guys. Who cares about this? We got Augie to go to. We want to get laid tonight, you know? Let's go. And I tell the taxi guy to hurry up.
All right, nearly there. Few more minutes. I'm hurrying. And the horse goes faster and faster, and you see all these people that are pretty much in danger because the way he's. Just 1 second. The way he's riding this carriage is pretty dangerous, and you see at some point that he actually ran over a poor person, like some kind of like person in orange, and she made a sign like a stop, and he just ran her over.
Perhaps you slow down, Water, to remember what I said. I know you wish to go to these things and be eager, but if we're seen doing reckless things, and we be involved, that may affect us here.
It wasn't my fault he bloody run over a poor person, is it?
No, it
True.
wasn't your fault. It's okay. Just tell him to go faster. It's fine. We're in a hurry, right? Who cares? Claudio says.
Be quiet, Claudio. Driver, slow down. Take us there in steady pace. We'll get there in time, anyway. There is no rush.
Yeah, we need to make an entrance.
All right. And he slows down a little. And then, real, as you check in your pocket, you find that little scarabab that Cabal gave you.
Oh, this thing.
Do we see? Do I see like anything different about it?
You just feel that you should have it, not him. That's like you have this sense that any of these things you kind of like feel every single thing that you think it belongs to somewhere, you feel the ticket kind of in your pocket and you actually can feel it there in an unusual way, the same way you feel this little beetle. And as you look at the holy symbol of Lilith, I assume, is Lilith wearing it actually at this point, or is she trying to hide it maybe?
Her holy symbol. I
The
mean, it
one
just
of
looks.
the one of Ravenkind, not your tattoo.
Oh, that one. Yeah, she just wears it around her neck.
Okay. I mean, you've seen it around. Surprisingly, in the little few days you've been here, you did encounter someone else that had a very similar thing to what you're wearing, but it's not as good quality. You can see it's not the original, you know, but you saw one person wearing the holy symbol of Ravenkind in your neck. And as you look at it, Cabal, you feel it as well that you should have it for some reason. There is power coming out of it.
Something about these seem to be some sort of. I feel that there is I sense this. I'm not too sure what to make of it. Perhaps I could study the scarab, if I may, Real.
Yeah, I totally had it all the whole time. Yeah, Toma, here.
I, I take it, and then I get the same feeling as well with that holy symbol around your neck, Lilith. But I've never had this feeling before. What about you, Scratch? Do you sense anything from this?
I'm
As
not
you look at
sure.
it,
It's a nice gem. Yeah,
as
definitely.
you look at it, Scratch, you don't feel anything coming from this little trinket that Cabal is talking.
It's very pretty. You could wear it as a brooch here, like on your chest, you know.
What about the necklace around around Lilith's neck? Do you get a feeling that you want it?
Nope, you don't scratch. But it's up to you to say whatever you want.
It was to me. Sorry, I thought he was asking someone
Yeah.
else.
No, it's still asking you.
Sorry,
you are,
sorry. Is that...
you are the one who he feels you have a similar
Yeah, okay.
gift to him.
No, I think it's the same. It's just like a nice jewelry. Yeah, very pretty. Why are you asking?
I'm not sure. I'm just getting this weird feeling. Let me study this scarab, and perhaps maybe tonight, Lilith, I may wish to study the
Maybe
amulet as
something
well.
else. Do we have anything else we pick up on the way which could have some kind of weird magical properties?
I mean, my book.
You still have not got rid of that.
Well, no, it's the only book I have. I need it for my magic.
I'm sure you could find another magical book that you can rewrite all
You
the
know how long it would take just to do like the basic spells? I would have to like be richer, and I have like lots of time.
Also, real, I forgot to mention, in out of character, really. From this morning, you can cast 1/5 level spell for free that you don't have prepared with that book. You feel like the level you were able to do level 3 before. Now you are up to level 5. You can cast any 5-level spell that you know, even if you don't have it prepared, once per day with that book.
My God, that book is gonna destroy you.
Totally. Out of character, I'm going to die like holding this book. I'm just going to be a mummy holding a book for the next person that wants it. Sure. Yeah, no, my book is fine. It's just, I mean, I'll have to study it a bit more to see how I can transfer my spells back out of it because, I mean, yeah, we'll just need a bit more money, I think.
Perhaps you should start doing it rather than waiting for.
Well, the thing is, if I put my new spells into a book, they will just transfer to the this book because this book just absorbs. I don't know if I have a separate one, maybe with the same spells, but it would do it. Maybe I should try. Sure, I will buy a new spell book and see what happens. But I mean, I have my old one and it's empty, so I will try to put tonight to put a new spell.
You know what that means, right? If you cannot transfer the spells, and we have to get rid of that book, you will lose all the spells in those books.
Yeah, but we don't have to get rid of it. Like now to try now. I mean, I just look at Excess under, and no.
Yes, of course. He doesn't have to do anything. The book is fine. There is nothing. It's a very magical, powerful book. It's good, real.
Yep.
I can help you as well. If you want, I can copy some of your spells for you. I don't know. And you see this kind of like face on him that he's blatantly lying to you and wants to harvest your spells, right? Because you know he cannot do that.
Well, we'll see what happens. Well, let's just enjoy the opera, if we can.
Driver, how long until the opera?
And as you say that, you notice that slowly the carriage speed is decreasing, and in front of you, you see this huge old building full of columns and a lot of people outside, kind of gathering like nobles with kind of like pompous, outrageous outfits, like all different colors and sizes, and the smell of perfume, like a strong, kind of like overwhelming perfume, overtakes your senses. Well, for all of you, except Lilith, she cannot really have that sense, but you still feel it. That is something on the air, very strong, Lilith, as well. And the driver stops the carriage and gets off and opens your door and
I
says,
hold. I before
"Welcome to
before
the
he
opera."
before we kind of step out, I will say to the group, remember, there are a few things we need to figure out here. There are those two, I guess. Is there archaeologists or what were they again? Sorry, the
Yeah, that will be paranormal investigator.
paranormal investigators. Sorry, my bad. There are those two paranormal investigators. Perhaps it would be wise to have a conversation and maybe figure out more about firstly the stars, and also this ghost that is haunting this opera house. And another
Do you
thing,
think we can about our shadows as well?
we could, mm, they may have information about it. It may be their circle of interest. But the main important thing is no one uses their magic here, no matter what. Even if there something bad happens, no one. Perhaps maybe Lilith with her healing, or even you as well, Scratch. But anyone else, do not show any of it. Uh, Out of character, is there any other party of interest that we're looking for at the opera?
I mean, Lilith is aware that she was invited by her friends, Mr. Claude Dufoy and Beatrice Dufoy, who were your main point of interest, and they actually invited you to this place. So it will be a good thing, perhaps, to look for them as well.
Oh yes, the Defoe.
Yeah, that's the couple that you socialize quite a lot with on the carnival,
Hmm.
and you are aware of that.
All right, let's go in. War Turtle,
And
do not make a scene.
Try my best.
Hmm.
what do you mean Claudio was invisible once? He's good. He doesn't ever make any mess. Why are you saying that to him? It's not fair.
I know that you're enjoying his havoc that he's created and creating, but remember that this is not a game. We will all be stuck here if we don't get through this. Do you want to stay here?
No.
Then stop encouraging him.
I
All
think
right.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Cabal. I think you, little devil man, you have like a lot of opinion.
Well, I'm part of the outsiders. Why shouldn't I give my opinion? I've
Sure,
been here
sure.
longer than you, actually.
I look towards Scratch and just give him a shrug, like he has a point, and kind of walk out.
Can't argue with that logic.
And he kind of, you feel War Turtle that Claudio is kind of like on top of your shoulder. He's kind of like giving you like you are giving him a piggyback, but he's invisible and he's kind of like in a kind of like making you feel good way. Like, you know, he doesn't want you to feel like all these things to put you down. And he's kind of whispering in your ear, it's gonna be okay. Don't worry. You're gonna be
Thanks,
good.
man. You can be my little wingman.
Yeah, anytime, bro. And you don't, I know you never heard him saying bro before. Um, and as you guys step out of the lacquered carriage, as the guy opened the door, you see written in kind of like illuminated with this kind of candle mechanism and some kind of lights as well that you are not accustomed to seeing Barovia. They have some kind of weird form of electricity. Almost looks more like the old, from the movie Frankenstein, all this kind of like glowing like an electric blue and purple light thingy, that is got like a glass. So you can feel it when you put like a static energy that if you get close, you will draw to you that kind of energy and it's illuminated. And
Like
he
a plasma
says
ball.
there, huh?
A plasma ball.
Yeah, I
Plasma
forgot them.
energy.
Yeah, I
Yes.
forgot actually the name of it. And you see written in neon lighting, The Prince and the Tramp. That's the name of the play.
The Prince and the Tramp. The Prince and the Tramp. Well, wasn't this supposed to be a Barovian play? What could this be referring to?
You're the tramp and I'm the prince.
Uh, it could be. It could be. But I really doubt that is true. But a good attempt of humor, I guess. But honestly, what could it actually be? From all the journeys that we've been through, what could they know about this history?
And you hear people commenting, "Oh, it's gonna be! I'm so excited! This is gonna be a fantastic play. Barovia, such a legendary domain. I'm so excited!" And the people are kind of like talking around. And then, as you guys arrive, everyone focus their eyes on you, and you feel them like X-raying you, pretty much. They're looking up and down and stuff, and everyone is kind of like, you recognize some people start murmuring, and they're pointing towards von Skrachovich, and you hear something like artist, hear the word artist a few times, and then you hear as well someone saying Durst, the Durst surname as well.
Should
And
we?
there is a guy there, and he asks you, "Hello, good evening.
Good
May I
evening.
help you? Do you have a invitation, either verbal or any kind of like ticket or something?"
Oh, sorry, I thought we are expected here. Sorry.
"Oh yes, everyone is. Let me check the list. So you have been invited by list, I guess. May I ask who recommended you, if it's okay? Who invited you as such? In whose guest list will you be, please?"
I look at Lilith.
Mhm.
Your friends, right? Was it the Defoys? Lord and Lady Defoy?
Wasn't it Madame Seydra? Or what was her? No?
Sorry, I was just talking away with the mic on mute. We were invited to Fuzz.
Oh, okay. Claude, Beatrice, Defoy. Let me just have a look. And he starts like checking this book that he's got in front of him, like some kind of like old book that you see all these different names and written there. And he finds, "Oh, you must be Miss
We must be. Let's go.
Starflower." And her companions, I see Walter Dust, von Skrachovich III, Blastoise, Exit Thunder, and an Amara, but I don't see any Amara here. A lady?
Have a look at the book and just say, "Not Miss, Lady." And she
Oh,
looks up.
lady. Oh, my apologies. I'm sorry. We got your title wrong. Let me correct it quickly. Lady Starflower. Okay, sorry for that. All right. I assume your other companion, Amara, didn't make it for the night.
No, not today.
All right. No problem. Please let me. My colleague here will take you to your seats, and you see this kind of like young lady, kind of like on her 20s, quite like blonde hair and very well dressed with some kind of like livery of like some kind of theater uniform, like a red and suit and kind of like a little skirt. She says, "Please follow me this way. You are upstairs on the private stalls. Please let me take you your way."
Of course.
Okay, and she starts taking you up. Okay, 1 second, please. Let me just show you what you see here. This one is the right one, and this one needs to go. Oh, damn it. Sorry, guys. A sec. Okay, yeah, now. So you see this most beautiful kind of like circular theater. You see it's full of people. There is amazing illumination, and it almost feel like the lighting has got some kind of magic to it. Real, you can feel it. There is arcane power coming out of this. Very faint arcane magic. And
Okay.
the lady takes you, starts taking you up, and then she takes you to this kind of like private, semi-private balcony stall. And she says, yes, this is your private one. If you need anything, I will be right here. And Marian, your private waiter, in case you need anything, I will be outside. She kind of closes the curtain, and you are introduced. You see these beautiful tapestries and chairs, and there is a little table, and there is like a balcony looking down. You have a very good seat, and you can see the stage clearly.
Well, they got it wrong. It's totally, you can see the stage clearly. It should be like covered in mist or foggy or something. Maybe it would be better to read the opera.
All right. Would anyone like the lady ask you if you like any refreshments or anything? It's all complimentary from the Difoise.
Loads of food and loads of beer, please.
All right, coming up, no problem.
Well,
Everyone beer or anyone
Just
like?
some tea for me.
All right, tea. Anyone in particular? Green tea, jasmine. We have different homemade infusions.
I would like a glass of a fine wine, red, please.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was gonna say as well, please. No tea.
As
All
red as
right.
it gets.
Oh, fantastic. All right. And she kind of like starts writing all this order down. Anything for you, Lady Starflower?
Would you please make it? Sorry. Would you please make it a bottle?
Of course, madam. Yeah, I will do a bottle for you, sir.
Sorry.
And he kind of like contemplates a Lilith.
Oh, nothing for me, thank you.
All right.
Before
If
you
you
leave, though,
sure, please.
where would the staff, where would the Bois be seated?
Oh, they are sitting on the opposite side. You might be able to see them if you got your little monocles. If you want to have a look, and you see that each of you in your chairs, you have this kind of like binoculars, like a little one, like the theater style one, like with a metal stick that you kind of twist, and then you got like a two, and then they are quite opposite you on the other side of the theater.
I believe I see them. Is the Duchess here as well?
There is not Madame Lady Duchess Sidra Dionier is not present tonight, unfortunately.
Very well. Is there also apparently this opera house is haunted? I hear there are
Oh,
investigators around.
I've never heard anything like that, sir. What do you mean it's haunted? And she looks surprised.
Insight check.
While he incites him or her, I will.
Oh no, I believe her.
Okay, unfortunately, she did roll a natural one on her deception.
Wait.
Oh.
So even with your 5, you see that she's lying blatantly to you. And she's all nervous about the subject.
She's red and she's
Yeah, she's like blushed straight away.
I mean, you can tell us. We will not tell anyone.
Yeah, why don't you tell us? I would like to. Could I persuade her to tell us? Don't worry, we're not
Sure.
gonna tell anyone. I mean,
Sure, make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion, come on.
He looks very nervous about this around the subject.
Oh wow.
He looks at you and said, I'm sorry, we've been told not to say anything, but yes.
Just come here lower a little bit. No one is gonna hear you.
Okay, yes, we've unfortunately for quite a while now, we've hear some people claim to hear laments, but no one is even seen anything. It's just always during the different plays, there is like cries and stuff, but please don't say anything that could ruin our reputation.
And what about the investigators?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the full list of people? Do they have any visible any clue? I mean, how do they look like?
I
That
mean,
could
they're for
help me.
Darkon,
On Darkon, okay.
Alaric and Arthur.
Oh, you mean the lovely couple with the gentleman with the kind of like funky wheelchair, yeah?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, they are here tonight. They are on the front row, just by the little private stool there, and she kind of points kind of like really close to the stage, but it's kind of like on the other opposite side of where you are as well. It's like a circle, and you are kind of like in one side of the stage, and they seem to be on the other as well.
How far away, but more or less.
Yeah, you could get there, but you will have to go around, kind of like, at this point as well, you see that the lights are kind of like dimming a little,
Okay.
and you feel the performance is about to start as well.
Is there a script to this play that I may read?
Oh no, you just have to put attention. There is no written script or anything like that. But please, it's about to start. Let me quickly get your drinks. I don't want to get in trouble. And she starts kind of like running to get your drinks. And the music dramatically changes to something like this. You hear like a kind of dramatic piano song, and then the lights start illuminating the stage, and you see a figure turned with a black cape, kind of like playing an organ in a room full of chairs, like a dining room. And he looks quite sad, and he's like playing this super romantic piano kind of organ song, like it sounds like a mix between both almost. And you, like, as the performance goes, I don't really want to go bit by bit, but you get names there. You hear Tatrina, Sir Grey, and Count Stark von Tarovic. And the way, as you start listening after an hour or two, the way the play is completely inverted to the story that you know. Tatrina is portrayed as an evil, low-born monster who wants to get the fortune of the prince, Stark von Tarovic, and he's the hero of Savior, and he's in love with her, but he had to push her down the cliff on his castle after she mutilated and killed his angel brother, Sir Grey, and the crowd is clapping like crazy, like people are loving it. And Scratch, make a perception check. As you've seen these performers, for a second you fixate yourself in one of the performers and you think like,
What is
that
it?
woman seems familiar. You recognize one of the performers for a second, it seems familiar to you. Make a perception check, please.
Perception. Oh, that's
Yeah.
not great. Oh,
All right, you are unsure why, but she seems slightly familiar. You cannot.
yes, I'm just gonna mention it to the others. Oh, look at that one. I think I've seen her somewhere. Don't you think? Don't you remember her? Just gonna ask the others. Maybe someone else would recognize her.
Does she look like the acrobat that we saw in the circus? I mean, in the.
She looks familiar. You do recognize somewhere as well that you see a woman that looks a lot like the acrobat, but she was one of the guests and she was wearing like a noble outfit, so she will just be like a resemblance to her. But as you look at this woman that Scratch is pointing out to you, you don't recognize her at all. She just have like an unusual. I mean, these characters, they are portraying Vistani on the play, and that's the only thing that strikes you. But you don't recognize her at all.
I'm sorry, Scratch. I don't know who she is, but I'm sure if Strahd found out that they twisted his story like this, he would be pretty upset.
I mean, as you keep listening to the play, you gather the way they made it is Strahd is the hero, Tatrina is like a monster, and he had to kill her, and he's the hero of the whole thing, and everyone is like clapping, and the character itself of Stark Pantarovic seems to be like the one that everyone loves, and they're just like so fixated with it.
But we
I
know.
mean,
Sorry, go on.
I think he would love being seen as the hero, but he would kill anybody that would suggest that he killed
That is what I
his
was
bride.
suggesting. I mean, coming to as well. But well, that is not our problem. He is not here, so I guess bravo. And I start clapping as well.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
has he finished?
no, there's been like now is an interval, and
Oh, okay.
you have an interval.
I think you have to wait until the end.
I do
Like,
not. I don't know. I don't attend operas.
and
So now
the
we
girl
should like
comes in again and asks you for more drinks and stuff.
When does the next part of the play start?
It will be a few minutes. There
are
is
there
a
people
10-minute
leaving the
break.
seats?
They are going there. You see people leaving the seats and heading. Some
Maybe
people.
we should mingle quickly until they, call us back.
Very well. I guess myself, I'll take War Turtle and perhaps you, Rill. Maybe we go towards the investigators and the rest of you mingle with the Dubois. See if they find
Yeah,
us.
we should say thank you to the Defois.
Alright. Come on, War Turtle. Let's go.
So War Turtle, Cabal, and Real, and then you got a group, other group with Lilith, Exit Thunder, and Scratchovich.
Exit Thunder can come with us as well, I guess.
Okay,
No,
so
actually, he's dressed as a. He's
he's
got
a
facade,
noble.
right?
You see,
Yeah. Okay.
of course, he's like a blonde, kind of like a nice mask, like all of you.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
You notice that everyone, even inside this play, no one is taking the masks off, even on the dark. Like everyone still has the masks on, like they are part of their face, pretty much.
Very well.
And you do that, and you kind of like start to separate and go inside. The theater is quite busy. There is like a background music going on, and make survival checks to the two groups. Actually, I guess you will be traveling together and then splitting when you get there. So two of you can do survival checks to just try to traverse through this place.
What's your survival, War Turtle?
Yeah, Lilith?
Are we? Sorry.
Mine's good.
Is my group happy with me doing the survival?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like my survival is +2 only, so but I'm sure you have more.
Cool. How did you get advantage?
Sorry, I did advantage by mistake.
Okay.
Shall I roll it again or?
No.
Good. We'll take the first number, if it's okay.
Right.
The 15. All right. I mean, because you are kind of like traveling not far from each other, you kind of like find a way, and you eventually both groups arrive and separate as you're getting there, and you find like everyone is gone to this bar that is actually very close to where your friends or your acquaintance are, and there is like a stairs down, and there is like a bar there, and how do you separate? Do you all go to the bar, or do you check the stalls first?
I mean, we should split. Really, is no point for us to the whole group going like
I agree.
checking. I think it's better to split.
All right. We'll see you back in the stall.
Okay.
So who goes to the bar and who goes to the stalls? Which group?
So the stall is where the Dubois are, right?
Yeah, and where the potentially also the investigators are as well.
So they're both in the same direction?
On the same direction, yeah. They are not on the same stall, but then there is a bar, so you don't know if they have moved to the bar. So that's the scenario you have here.
Okay, so
Let's go to the bar. What do you think?
I mean, War Turtle looks like he's already had quite a bit to drink. We should probably avoid a scene and quickly head to where we need to be and back in our seats before the show starts again.
I thought the water turtle is going with the other group.
Yeah.
I'm really confused.
Lily takes the Thunder and Scratch, and then War Turtle, Cabal, and Real. So
Yeah, we're all going in the same direction.
yeah, at this point, you're deciding whether to separate or not.
Yeah, so I guess you guys go to the stores and we'll go to the bar. For water, they'll probably want more drinks, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you understand me.
Okay. While you are doing that, so you guys go to the stalls. Lilith, Scratch, you see that the Lafwa are there. You see them as usual with their fine clothing, and she's still as radiant and beautiful with her red hair as you met her in the carnival, and she recognized you straight away, Lilith. Oh, Lady Starflower. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. She kind of like does like this two kisses. That is the typical Dimin Liu Xin greeting, and she gives you two kisses. And it does the same to you, Scratch and Exe Thunder. Oh, nice to see you. How you finding the play?
Oh, it's beautiful. Thanks for having us, really. Thanks
It
for
must
the invite.
be quite unique for you being from Barovia and seeing all the things from your history. Ah, what a monster that woman, that Tatrina. She's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah. I mean, it's his first time seeing this play. I've heard about it, and yeah, wow. And she starts clapping. We can see the second act.
Yes, apparently it's gonna be a horrible end. I've heard some of my friends. I don't want to spoil the play, but
Please don't. Please don't.
I took the liberty to actually inform some of the organizers about your presence. So just to it's nice for them to know that you are here, being from Barovia and all. So please, you just for you to be ready. And she smiles in an unusual way.
Oh, thank you very much for taking care of us.
I mean, yeah,
She
the
doesn't.
place.
Please, it's a pleasure. It's not every day, I like to be welcoming to people not from Dimin Liu. This is mine and my husband's way of living. We've always been the same, and you guys are fine nobility after all. We should help each other. That's what we nobles do, right?
Right, right. Yeah.
And as this conversation is happening, you guys arrive to the bar, War Turtle, Cabal, and Real. And as you are in the bar, make a perception check, as there's a lot of people around this bar. You are looking for a man in a wheelchair. Elves, they are elves as well.
I see nothing.
All right, War Turtle, you see it straight away. You hidden near the bar. You see this gentleman that is sitting in a wheelchair, and he's got like a super cool wheelchair, like with kind of like metal, and it seems like he's moving almost on his own, like he's slightly floating above the floor as well. And there is this other man, and they're really close, and they are laughing, and they have all these people around them, kind of like mesmerized, like they are talking who knows what, but whatever they are saying, everyone is loving it. These people are laughing.
Hey guys, look over there. The guy in a wheelchair. That looks interesting. It looks like magic.
Great spot, water. I believe those are the people that we need to. We are looking for.
Yeah, and you hear them talking, yeah, because they are in Darkon, yeah, things were so good, very, very good. Find like this accent is really weird. It's definitely not an accent that you heard before as well. It sounds like a mix between German and French, something in between. As you approach, the people kind of don't give you any notice. You just kind of like get closer and closer, I assume. And at this point, you are in the circle of them.
Are they the people that are talking to them? Are they like nobles as well, or they are
Yeah.
like lower? Oh, they're still nobles.
No. They are like super nobles. You notice, you actually
Super
recognize.
nobles. Wow.
You recognize that one of the guys talking to them is the same governor that you share
Oh
the
no,
table with.
Monsieur Guignol.
Marquis. No, it's Marquis
Oh,
Philippe
okay.
de Pichon. That is the one that you met earlier on
Oh,
on the
okay.
tea, the tea party.
He was on the
That's
same table
better.
as us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was actually making conversation with you at some point. So he kind of like glanced towards you and he kind of like lifted his eyebrows in recognition that you are there.
I guess I'll
I'll
stand next to
nudge
him.
real. Yep, I'll nudge real.
I'll just go next to him. I guess like acknowledge him and listen to the
He
guys.
kind of whispers, so he's not interrupting. Oh, Mr. Tanteris, Mr. Darst, Lord Alexander, hi, nice to see you here. What a surprise to see you in the theater. How are you been? You are really socializing. This impressive, the way you are everywhere and nowhere. Yesterday is something almost uncanny, isn't it? And he kind of smiles and laughs.
I mean, we just arrived in town, so you know.
It's good. You guys are doing so well. And you recognize, as you are kind of the same for you, both groups, as you are walking around, people are really fixating on you a lot. Once you pass, they look at you. They don't look at you directly, but you feel it like there is looks on you everywhere. So let's take this opportunity to do our little check.
Oh
So I would
no.
like to do a skill check now that you're separated. And I would like you to do like last time. And this is going to be another of your daily checks to see whether you advance one day or recess one day.
All right.
So let's start with the group who is not here. So let's start with Lilith, Ex Thunder, and Scratch, as you are there talking to the Lafois, and you kind of like feel all these eyes on you and how they are behaving and stuff. So what would you like to do to kind of like succeed on these checks? Like if you could describe to us, maybe start with Lilith. What would Lilith do to kind of like keep up the niceties? Let's put it like that.
I'm kind of leaning towards maybe something where she just kind of mimics Lady Dubois.
All right.
So if she kind of, her mannerisms, if she's laughing about something, she'll immediately start laughing and try and get involved in the joke somehow.
All right. Then in that case, maybe insight will be good, or investigation, whichever one you prefer to kind of ascertain.
Insight, please.
Okay, sure. Go for it. Okay, that's definitely one success there. That's looking good. Scratch, as you are there as well, what will you be doing to kind of guarantee that you are keeping up the niceties on this theater play? Which
I mean,
skill
is it
will you
skilled
be
kind of
operating?
to pick up how the nobles are behaving, right?
Yes, how
Yeah,
the nobles are behaving. You
yeah,
can
right.
try to
So yeah, so like
anticipate. You can
while
persuade. You can.
Lilith is kind of chatting with a lady, I'm sure there is like another group of the noble men, so I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah, you
hang
hear
out,
at this point
hanging
that
out with them, yeah.
you also hear that the music is hardly no music where you are as well. Now
Yeah,
that it's
so-
at the interval, it's all quiet.
Okay, can I say now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So which skill would you like to use?
So I would like to use so once I have like a group of those nobles there, like a couple of them, I would kind of tell them some kind of like a stories, like something reasonable, maybe made up, like from like a Barovia, and I would watch them how they kind of behave, how they enjoying, and how they are kind of standing, what they saying. So I just do, I don't know, what it could be. Could I use my like a performance check to make them
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
you
act,
will.
and then
Yeah,
I'm
you can
gonna
be. Yeah, that's
look what they're doing. Yeah.
all right. Yeah, so do performance. Yeah, you can. That sounds good. You could kind of like be quite bombastic and kind of mimic what they do. Yeah, that's another
Okay.
success.
Oof. Okay.
Oh my god.
Right, and the people are like, everyone is loving it. You guys are getting so much attention, like a positive one. And back in the bar downstairs, as you guys are with the Marquis and with Sir Arthur and his partner. Also, people are starting to talk to you and say, "Oh, so you are from Barovia? This is such a place, beautiful land." And what will you guys, Cabal, War Turtle, and Real? Let's start with maybe War Turtle, if it's okay. What would you like to do, War Turtle, to try to keep up with these appearances and stuff like that? You were not here last week, but whichever skill you think is the most good that from your character, that will definitely be the one you wanna be using and trying to describe it in a way that it will make sense for you to use that skill.
I would like to copy what the way they walk.
Okay.
Yeah, like athletic
Like-
style, like
Yeah.
walking and
Like mimic, just like flexing, like you're doing one of these poses that you are like trying to emphasize your charisma and your good looks. So you're kind of like leaning in a wall with the biceps kind of like showing, like like inside the shirt, and you can see that it's almost gonna burst there. All right, so yeah, do that. Do an athletics to show how strong and kind of like charismatic. Ooh. All right. And as you do that, you notice that one of the girls, for a second, she gives you this look and she kind of like shakes her head in a way that it doesn't seem to be showing up muscles and charisma in that kind of way. Doesn't seem to be that good. That would be a fail, unfortunately. And you guys, Real and Cabal, you see that for a second he's trying, but then he's like, yeah, you see that one woman kind of like shakes her head for a second and looks, diverts her gaze. Cabal, what will you be doing, or Real? You guys, whichever.
What is the people from uh, the wheelchair guy and the other?
Yeah, so you hear the Alanik and Arthur. They are talking. They have been very vague. They're just telling a story at this moment about what they are here. They are saying, telling a horror tale, and they are saying, and these murders, yeah, it happened late at night. And these messages appear on these crime scenes in multiple communities at midnight. 2 murders every night, 2 maidens, 10 days in a row, and the people's heads were never to be found.
I will use this opportunity to kind of challenge their kind of knowledge about supernatural and their story, and I will tell my own story about. You say, and I'll say something towards the line of, "Well, you believe that that was interesting. I tell you, where I am from, we found a windmill where there were creatures that were devouring the kids, making them into cookies or what were they, pastries."
And you see like all the people around you are kind of like putting attention, like, like they are mesmerized. And you gather that they love these kind of stories and they look, that's impressive. Well, yeah, that was a long time, or was it recent? And everyone starts inquiring you. Which skill would you like to use for that?
So it was probably recalling in detail about the information. So history.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, go for it.
All right. 23.
Oh, nice. All right. That's another success. Yes. Okay. So this was another success. Well done, guys. Yeah. You passing your niceties of the day. So that will be one day forward that you're not going to be, you are advancing one day. And real, just for flavor, what will real be doing? Anyway, you
Uh,
won't need to do a check, but just
Real will
describe
be
to us.
embellishing Cabal's story, like adding other things, like what happened with the wearables before, and that they were worshipping Mother Night, and a cleric arrived and was corrupted.
Ooh, okay. Nice. They are showing like, oh wow, that's quite terrifying. And they start asking you inquiries as well and stuff. Like everyone seems very interested in your story as well. And you see that Arthur and Alanik at this point they say to you, "Oh, if you want later on, where are you staying? Perhaps we can have a drink or something. I would like to discuss more with you. You seem to be quite acute on the knowledge of the mysterious and the unknown, and we actually were organizing a seance in a couple of days. Would you like to attend?"
I imagine if we're in town, sure.
Yes, we haven't really decided the location yet, but we are trying to look for the most haunted building in Dimitliu. Perhaps heard that the old mental hospital will be a good place, and we want to commute with the spirits in there and see which information we can ascertain. So we will be commuting with the spirit.
Wouldn't the spirits there be like insane?
Oh no, spirits cannot be really insane, can they? I mean, it's rare, but
Okay.
hmm, I guess, yeah, perhaps. Hmm. All right, maybe we should talk about this further after the play or whatever. But as
Of
it
course.
stands, would you be happy to join us as our Seance? And they look at all of you at this point, Cabal as well, and War Turtle.
They're like looking at me like they can't even speak.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, if we are in town still, we might be leaving, but if we're still in town, I think we can join you
all right, oh,
possibly.
fantastic. That's so
Sorry.
great.
Yes, of course, real. Yes. I kind of say. Continue with the conversation with someone else.
All right, okay, oh, fantastic. So where are you staying while you're in the milieu, if you
Oh,
don't mind
we're at
me
the
asking?
hotel. Amor de la Vie, the
Oh,
hotel.
oh, how coincidental. We are also staying there.
Well,
Great.
it is the only hotel really. I mean,
Well, yeah, it's the place to be. There
yeah,
is other hotels, but nothing with such a luxury and such a history. Is impressive. It's very
yeah.
nice. We always stay there every time we come, you know. And well, we are gonna be attending. They have a private celebration later on tonight, so we will be
Oh,
there anyway. Me and my
yeah,
husband, we like to be cheeky once every so often, you know,
I see.
and
You're
it
not
kind of
worried about the star?
yes, we are actually. That's what we are here for. But so far, we haven't really managed to get any information of it, and it hasn't been any scenes of the mist taking people or anything like that. It's quite uncanny. Really, we are trying to organize someone to approach the star, but with these people, they don't use magic and kind of whispers to your ear. It's been quite hard. We'll need someone to fly there, perhaps, and investigate closer. But we are not magic users, and it's been quite a challenge to find someone who could do that. Actually,
Hmm. Well, I'm sure if you like look hard enough, you'll find someone with magic.
yes, we are
They're
considering.
everywhere. They might be
Yes,
hiding, but they are still around.
yeah, there might be. We might considering to visit the poor neighborhoods. Maybe there is arcane practitioners there who have been demoted from their nobility status for it or something. I think yes.
Quite
I
possibly.
like. Yeah. And then you hear at this point the bells, kind of like announcing the act 2 of the play.
I guess we'll see you later, maybe at the hotel.
All right. I'll keep you informed. I'll send you a message with the location and the date of the seance, and hopefully
We are at the
we'll
Royal
arrange it.
Suite if you need to send
Oh,
us a
Royal
message.
Suite. Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic. All right, I'll do that. Thank you. It's been a pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Kind of like they start making their way, and you see all the people from the bar are leaving. I'm back on the other group, Lilith, Exethander, and Scratch. You also hear the bell, and the people are starting to move, and your friends say, "Okay, so I'll see you in a little bit. We will be going home after this, but we will keep in touch. Perhaps, Lady Starflower, perhaps we can organize something. We'll check our calendar and we'll send you a message to the hotel if you want."
Yeah, sure. Let the hotel lady Andy let her know,
All
and
right.
she'll pass the message on.
Okay.
It was
Fantastic.
truly lovely to meet you all. I'm kind of gonna to the other ones that I was talking as well. Yeah, but now let's quickly go to our suite so we don't miss anything from the play.
All right, fantastic. Yes, and you make a survival check to go back, actually, both groups, once more, as you are rushing around.
Oh no!
All right, War Turtle and your group, Cabal and Real, you kind of like guided quickly from the bar, and you're following the people and kind of like find your way back in no time. However, Lilith, Exethander, and Scratch, you find yourselves that you are gone the wrong turn. And as you are kind of from a corner, Lilith, you kind of feel like you are close, but you just like took the wrong turn, and you don't know exactly where you are right now. And you
Where are we
hear
going?
and you hear a howling. Only you, Lilith. Ooh. Like someone crying, like with an eerie kind of voice.
Oh gosh, Scratch, do you hear that? I think the
Oh, no,
place.
I'm just looking.
Make a perception check, Scratch. And as well, War Turtle. Sorry, War Turtle is in the other group. Just Exit Thunder.
This was just so unorganized. Like everyone is going in all direction. I think we took the wrong turn.
This
Jeez.
dice is going away. Natural one for Exit Thunder. Thunder does. Oh yes, I hear that they are calling us to go back, and we are lost. This is preposterous.
Well, on perception, yeah.
Yeah, please. Oh no, you don't hear anything. You just hear the bells of the place calling you.
Wow.
This is the best.
What is going on?
Lilith, we need to find a way. Otherwise, we're gonna look like fools walking around here while the performance starts. Jesus.
Lilith, you hear the howlings closer and closer.
Am I able to discern which direction this is coming from?
Make a perception check. All right, you feel like it's coming from the left. And it's the kind of like, you recognize that way. That is kind of like, make another survival check as you hear this and kind of like look around and stuff. You recognize a couple of people who you saw before earlier. And then you think, oh, that's the way back. And that's the way that the sound is coming from as well.
Yes. Let me guess. I remember seeing those two people there.
And you hear it closer and closer, almost like for a second you turn and you feel a breath on your back of your neck. And we'll cut off to the other group as you feel that. Real, Cabal, and War Turtle, you are making your way, transversing the theater without any problem. And when you get close to your stall, Real, you see this huge figure, like with elongated limbs, like some kind of a spectral white figure, and his arms are up in the sky, and you see Lilith with her back turned to it, and the creature is kind of like making all this noise. You see it like a spectral figure, the completely ethereal blue, right there next to Lilith, on the door of your stall. What do you do?
Are they like close enough to talk to them, or?
But you have the creature between you and Lilith, and your group. But then the rest of you, War Turtle and Cabal, you don't see anything. There is no ghost there or anything like that. You just see Lilith turn with her back, kind
Come
of
on,
like
Rill.
looking.
No,
There's
there is something there.
Lilith.
Lilith, watch out!
Lilith, as they call you, you feel and you turn and you see this creature kind of like glooming over you, like, "Aah!" And it's like screaming to you in your face, and you see this spectral kind of blue figure with long legs and arms and a hat.
What's up, Lilith? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Only you, Lilith and Real, you see the creature, but the rest of you don't see anything, and the people around you, they're all going back into the stalls and stuff, and no one is looking at it. And it's screaming louder and louder, like a crying, like a moan.
Stop making a scene. Let us go back inside. Come on.
One moment there seems to be something here, and then Lilith will kind of go outside. Is it? I'm assuming it's like a corridor behind our booth.
Yeah.
Or
That's it. It's like the corridor behind. Like imagine like the Albert Hall, you know, how it's like circles, and it's kind of like, so you are in one of those tight corridors, and then you got your entrance of the stall right there. But the creature is between the two of you.
Lilith will kind of poke her head out into the corridor and just have a look and see if there's anyone there or anyone that can see them if you was to go in there.
There is no one, and you notice that the creature, as you are kind of like slowly, it gets into the booth that where you are meant to be. At this point, I imagine Cabal, War Turtle, and Scratch, as you don't see anything, and Exit Thunder, you are going in, and the creature follows them, and you see them. You see the creature get inside your booth as well. Both of you, Real and Lilith. And it sits in a chair.
Is it an empty chair?
Yeah. That wasn't there before.
That wasn't there before?
Yeah.
It's a ghost chair as well?
Yeah. It's like a ghostly, ethereal chair, and it kind of like sits and looks at you. And it kind of screams like with this open mouth, like too open.
You know,
I must have... Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm not even mad. At least he's not occupying one of our seats, because that would be just inconsiderate. like, excuse me, sir, you're making noise and you're sitting in my seat.
So actually, sorry, I'm just confused. So we already found our booth?
Yeah, you are back on the boot, and you are starting to sit on your seats and all.
Okay, I missed that actually when we found it. I thought we were lost.
Yeah. You are just you guys did okay in the end with War Turtles, and then Lilith did another survival check, and then eventually you guys found the place, and then you guys got inside, and it seems like you don't see anything, but Lilith and Real, you see this ghost there. He looks at you, Lilith, and he talks, but his voice sounds like so distant. He says,
Nothing could be heard.
Help me. He said, I know, I'm sorry. What a shame of Roll20, but it doesn't pick up, like Discord doesn't pick up this sound. So with a ghostly voice, he says, help me.
Okay, and then Lilith knows that Real can see this?
You are aware that Real is looking at it.
Okay. And then she kind of whispers, she leans in towards the ghost and whispers, let's talk about it somewhere a little bit more quiet.
They cannot hear us. I mean, you are in a completely private booth, so it's only you guys. And the waiter is outside.
Like, with the acoustics you're talking, it just kind of everyone pretty much would hear you talking away.
Okay.
Who are you talking to, Lilith? The play is about to start.
Yeah, you see they are ready. The lights go down and the play actually starts.
There's a ghost over here. There's a ghost.
The Scratch is like,
There's no
The
time to
silence.
fool around right now. We can deal with the ghost later.
But he needs help.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm really interested to see this play, how it's gonna turn
Well,
out.
it's a lie. I
You
mean,
see the
it's a lie.
ghost kind of puts a hand through Cabal, literally. And it goes through him. And Cabal, you don't feel anything, but for a second you feel like your stomach is painful, like from the food you eat. And you both see that the ghost puts the hand through Cabal's body.
Are you okay, Cabal? Have some wine. Here you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Not possible.
Vortoto, perhaps you shouldn't eat the food. It's giving me my stomach. I mean, I'm used to eating raw food. I don't know what they're feeding here.
I
All
still
right. I need War Turtle, Cabal, and Scratch to make a wisdom saving throw.
From the wine?
Huh?
For the wine we drank?
Nope. Wisdom save. You are not sure why. And for you guys, Lilith and Real, you see the creature starts to cry like so loudly that for War Turtle, you just feel a little bit unusual and your stomach is kind of rumbling. Cabal, you feel so sad. And the same with you, Scratch. Sadness kind of overtakes you and you feel
Does
like
he look
so,
like the
so
lonely?
down. Huh?
Does he look like the lonely?
Nope. It just
Mm.
looks like a noble, you know? You see he's an elf, like a very tall man, but his limbs have been kind of like distorted with this transformation to pass into the spirit world. But he's dressed up as a noble with a top hat. And you notice as well he's got a scar across his neck, like someone cut his neck open with a knife or something like that.
I mean,
And you guys feel so sad, depressed, literally, Scratch and Cabal, like you are, like everything is too much, like wow. You feel so down, like what are we
This-
doing in here?
This play is so touching. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
we don't belong here. This is just. Are we ever gonna get out?
And the ghost kind of like, as you tell him, Lilith, to go outside, you see he stands up and he kind of beckons you with a hand to both of you, to Real and Lilith, to come outside.
Hey, where are you guys going?
We'll be right back. We're just going to.
Please don't leave us alone.
But
I don't want to be alone.
Except Thunder is kind of like crying as well. Like, oh
Oh
my god, I
my
want to go
God.
back to the Amber Temple. Why did you take me? I miss my sarcophagus. What am I doing here?
Oh no.
wait
You
to
see,
wait to
we should-
can't deal with all the people crying, so he just keeps drinking.
Yeah. All right. Make a Constitution saving throw, or Turtle, if that's the case. As you keep drinking and drinking. I'll give you advantage because you're a professional, but you don't need it. You are fine. You're holding your drink. But you guys notice he's had quite a bit, but he's holding it like a proper sailor, like he is, like a captain of a sailor ship. All right. Do you, Lilith, go outside as well?
Yeah.
All right. And the creature starts talking. I'm gonna use my normal voice. You cannot sound anyway. So he
Yep.
will tell you, I need your help. I need to find my daughter.
Who's your daughter?
I am sorry. I'm so rude. The passing to the life. I don't understand why I'm here. I've tried to leave, but I can't. My name is Sir Lance Croix. I am a noble. I'm important. But I'm trapped here. And my daughter, Marie, I haven't seen her. I need to find her. I don't know where she is.
Marie Lance?
No,
No,
Lance
Marie
is my
Croix.
name. Marie Croix. Make a
Marie
history check, actually. Well, real, you don't need to because you will know straight away that you have heard this name. But Lilith, make a history check.
Apparently she was paying attention.
Yeah, you recognize this name being one of the members of the council. Marie Croix. She was written on the board that you were checking on the theater on the tea celebration with the council, and she was one of the names there.
Oh, okay. Your to our knowledge, your daughter is safe. She's one of the more prominent noble members.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
She's part of the council in Dimentru.
I was a member of the council.
Yeah, but I guess you died and she took over?
Yes, it was my 50th birthday. I was taken here by her in our privileged upper gallery booth where we are. During the play, she slashed my throat with a dagger and left me to die slowly. She's my only child. My wife also died. She go
You
Lil.
kill her? Why do you want to see your daughter?
She killed me. She let me die. She changed. I don't understand what happened to her. She started visiting the Museum of Wax, the House of Wax, and spending a lot of time there. Every day she started to go, staying the night, often there. But after a while, I noticed she was acting differently. She wasn't the same person that she used to be. I don't understand. Please help me.
But you think your daughter was like kidnapped and a wax figure took her place?
I don't know. Whatever that thing is, I don't know. I don't think she's my daughter. But you say she's a member of the council? She took my place? Why would she do that? I need to move on. I'm so sad. I can't take it anymore. My soul
Where
cannot
is
rest.
the House of Wax?
He's in the
Is it close to the
lower
theater?
town. No, it's the other side of the city.
Or is it in the orange section?
No. And you remember in your map that the House of Wax is not, it's kind of like the southeast of the map. You know, is marked in your map that you had of Dimin Liu that you were given by Isolde. And you kind of like, he says it's there, and you kind of, as he describes the place where it is, you kind of figure out what it is on the map, roughly, on the southeast of the town. But it's still the good neighbor, but it's just like the wax museum. That's where everything started. I don't know. Please, I have money. I have a secret treasure. I
Oh,
can tell you what it is if you help me.
sure, tell us what it is.
You need to help me first. You need to go to the wax house and
But
find out what happened to her.
why if we help you and then you don't have a secret? And you are lying? Give us something.
Okay. And he pulls from his robe this ethereal jewel, like it looks like a blue crystal. And he says, open your hand.
Yeah. I
And he
open
kind
my
of
hand.
drops it in your hand. And as he touches your skin, it becomes a real jewel. It's like a ruby. It's like one of the biggest rubies you've ever seen in your life, the size of a tennis ball. This
Wow.
cost a lot. There is many more in my hidden treasure.
Okay,
This
I'll
was
talk to
my
my
one.
friends and we'll see if we can go down and investigate the House of Wax. If we
Please
have
help
time, we
me.
should have time. I'm sure this is open during the day, right? I'll try. I look at Lilith.
Yes.
Surely we can try to help.
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing is kind of doing a bit of clericy magic and seeing if he goes away.
You wanna turn undead?
Oh no, she's just letting Real know that is an option.
Okay.
Well, okay. Meanwhile, where did you stay? Because if I don't think you should be walking around. You're making people sad.
No one can see me.
But they can feel
I
you're there.
don't.
Look, my friends are crying because of you.
Why can you see me? What is different about you?
I think I already died once and came back. So I touched death.
Don't have a shadow.
Also. But I think it's the same, it's related to the same thing that we died.
I see, I feel it. You are close to death. And he points at you, Lily. You are so close to me.
I
There
mean
is
that's
something clinging to you. I see it.
Claudio, are you there?
There is no response. A
Uh,
figure with wings, black and raven wings. She's so close to you.
Oh, it's not Mother Night, is it?
You kind of, as he says that, you remember of the planchette that you found with this woman. And when you do it, your questions, and there was that same kind of looking, there was like a creature that had a black and raven wings. That was the one who answered your question and the one that real saw harvesting the soul of that cleric or paladin that was there with the face gone.
Oh, I have the book, don't I?
Yeah, and you still have that plan. Actually, War Turtle has that shit on the board, but he says that I see it. Your death is close.
Of course, that stupid turtle.
And you also think of this as you saying that real. You remember your name is also on that board, on the back, both of you.
Okay, so I guess we're going to die at some point, Will.
Everybody dies. I mean, eventually. Yes. I'm sure we can delay it a bit.
I just didn't think it was going to happen because of a turtle. And
I mean,
this is blankly.
it is a very big turtle. So,
Yeah, you're right.
Please come to me. Save my soul. Free
Where
me.
would you be? Where
I
can we
cannot
find you?
leave the theater.
Oh, in the theater. Okay.
I'm bounded here. I try to escape, but I can't.
So you are the Phantom of the Opera. You're the one that has been haunting this place for a while.
I guess so. I don't like that name.
You could do some work. Maybe we can try to change the name to something more, better.
Find the information and help me. And we come back to guys, you inside of the other side, that you are inside the booth. Scratch, Exe Thunder, Cabal, and you hear on the place almost like keeps going and going, and it feels like your friends have been outside for already an hour.
I mean, we are busy crying and feeling sorry right now.
Yeah, for them it feels like a minute, but for you, you notice they've been there for quite a long time, and it's almost getting to the end of play, and you see at this point that the scene of Tatrina being pushed by Strahd over the castle, and she falls. Poof, and he kind of like this
These
red
are
cloth
all
kind of like,
lies. These are all lies. What type of shit
and
is
he's
this that
like,
they're showing?
and the actor is like, oh my god, I have to kill her. I love her so much, but she was a monster. And all the people, like all the soldiers on the palace, are like spitting on her and kind of like throwing stones to her corpse that is dead on the floor. And at the end of the play is nearly finishing, and then this woman comes on the stage and says, all right, thank you for attending tonight. It's been great. But before we go, we just been informed that we have a few special guests from Barovia in the high nobility among us tonight.
Oh no,
Love,
they're all
love the
crying.
best. Lady Starflower, Von Scratchover, and they start actually calling your names. Could you please come to the stage? We have a surprise for you.
Now we realize, where are the others? Are they just back here? I didn't even realize they were gone.
This is just bullshit. Let's just go down there and deal with this.
And people are clapping, kind of like pointing, and the light goes into your stall from the side of the stage and illuminates you all.
So we're not going. I'm not going to the stage. We're just gonna kind of stand up and bow there in the.
And he
balcony
starts
where we
calling
are.
you, please come down, introduce yourselves, we are waiting. And all the people start clapping from the bottom for you to go down to the stage.
Claudio, where are the others? Find them. We'll be on stage. Come on.
He kind of like, you get a mental message, Lilith. They're calling us downstairs. You have to go. What are you doing? Come here.
We're just behind the stalls in the corridor.
Damn it. He opens the curtain and you see like the curtain invisibly opens and he kind of like, they're calling us. And Claudio, you feel Claudio taking your hand and the ghost is like, oh! And the ghost kind of like starts traversing the corridor and entering different stools from people and stuff, and kind of like, and you hear cries as the ghost goes in and out of places.
Okay, so we make our way to the stage.
All right. Is anything you guys discussed on your way down? How are you guys feeling about this? Like, what is your characters thinking while this is happening?
Well, I'll take my beer bottles with me. I'll go down while drinking.
All right. You guys see that?
What are you doing, War Turtle? You cannot be taking the bottles with you around here.
I can. I've got a plan. What if people hate us and chuck stuff at us? At least have a weapon to defend myself.
They need to know the truth. The Strahd is a fucking betrayer.
No, we can make a scene. We that would be very
The
common.
truth is not a
Come on,
scene.
compose yourself.
But this
Let's
is
just
just
leave
so
it with
wrong. We need to
different
get
thing.
out of this place. What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's why you need to calm down. Calm down.
I can't
Calm
handle
down.
this
I'm
anymore.
gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you. Calm down, Cabal. Take D10 necrotic damage.
Yeah, as it touches
Cabal,
you.
calm down for fuck's sake.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you take 3 points of necrotic
As
damage.
he touches me,
7. He rolls it. Yeah.
I will shove him away. Ugh, stop touching me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scratch you. Sorry. You need to pull yourself together. Come on, we cannot fuck it up right now. Otherwise, we're gonna stand there. If we fuck it up, they're gonna stone us there right on the stage. So calm down, everyone, please.
Whatever. Let's get to the stage and see what they want first. And I start walking
Alright.
down towards the stage, yeah.
All right. Okay. As you all are walking down, kind of considering War Turtle with his bottle, Scratch taking the bottle, and all this scene, and you kind of arrive
Scratch
to
is
the
not
stage.
taking the bottle.
No, he's not. You made it so he doesn't take it. He's very disappointed with War Turtle. You're not impressed. I guess you understand. Do you, War Turtle, or are you kind of
War
not ready?
Turtle, if he wants to take it or not, no?
I'm
It's
gonna.
up to him. Yeah?
I put one in my shell so no one knows about it.
All right. Yeah, that's a good one. You stuck one on the shelf.
Wait,
All
are you
right, and you
thinking?
arrive. Yeah.
And I'm gonna apologize again. I'm gonna apologize to Kamal. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. I don't know what to do with this. Maybe I should just get some gloves afterwards. While we figure out what is this, what's going on.
Don't talk to me right now. I need to focus.
All right. When you guys arrive to the stage, you are helped on the back, and as you get to the stage, there is like all the actors of the play. There is a man dressed up like a Strahd. There is this girl that is dressed up like Irina with the same kind of color hair like Tatiana, and as you recognize this presence of Sergei, who you've actually seen, but is like wearing the same clothes, and the actors are bowing in there. And then taking the main speak, Scratch, make another perception check as you are right close to the actors now. I'll give you advantage now as you are right next to her.
Perception.
You see this Bistani, who are portraying Bistani with advantage. All right. You notice with your 17, you notice that this woman is Madame Olenka, that was one of the Bistani who actually brought you to Barovia from Cholt.
Wow.
And you know that she's a seer. She can see people. She has the same powers that Madame Eva, pretty much. It's like a Bistani seer. And she smiles to you, Scratch.
I'm just gonna make like a snake eyes, and I'm gonna kind of, like a point finger, like, like moving the finger. You.
And it strikes you as well, Scratch, that you don't look like you used to look. You are not a tabaxi at the moment. You are a
And she
human.
sees me, yeah. She,
And
of
she
course,
sees you
because
and
she's
smiles. And
see-through.
the way she smiles to you, you know what she means. And then she takes the stage and says, "Okay, so very good to have performers from Barovia here. Real Barovians, nobles from Barovia." And she starts clapping her hands, and you see all this sarcasm on her Scratch more than anyone else, how she's saying it. So, I will have a little surprise for you. And she pulls out. Sorry, you go? No? Okay, sorry. I thought someone was talking. And she pulls out imitations of the holy symbol of Ravenkind, like 6 of them. And she says, "I have a present for you. This is the symbol of Barovia, the symbol that unites the people. And I have a present, one of each of you. Please."
I'm just gonna whisper as she's talking loud. I'm just gonna say, don't take it, don't take it.
And she approaches you, Cabal, and tries and puts it over your neck.
I stop her.
All the people are looking at you. You have a whole crowd, people clapping, and as you
We
stop
are from Barovia. We don't need this. Thank you very much. Perhaps you should give it to the
it's complimentary for
council.
you.
To the council. If
Make a
it's from
perception
Barovia.
check. Make a perception check, Cabal and Scratch, as you are saying this.
Oh God, perception again.
Oh, no.
All right.
Real will go forward and take one.
Yeah, you, Cabal, make a perception check too. Oh, you're coming up.
We see
Okay.
shit.
You don't realize a lot, but you do notice that the people in the audience are starting to murmur, like they are disappointed.
Real will, with a flourish, will go forward, take off his hat, and present his head to the lady.
Yeah, she puts it over you, and then she
I
goes
will
to,
curtsy and say, "Thank you, lady."
"Oh, that's a pleasure. It's something a little for you." And she goes to you, War Turtle, and she tries to put the holy symbol on you as well. The holy symbol of Ravenkind. It looks like a sun with a red stone in the middle and a gold chain. Do you let her?
Go for it.
All right, she looks at you and says, as you are refusing the symbol, she says to you, "Cabal, don't be stupid. You do want this symbol. You don't want to embarrass yourself. I could ruin you in one word." and she kind of goes again to try to put a symbol on you. But she actually mentions your real name.
Oh shit.
Can I? We don't know her, right? Only Scratch knows her, right?
You don't know her yet. You just see a Vistani woman, but she's one of the actors of the play that you just saw.
Did she put one over Lilith?
She puts one over Real, Scratch, and War Turtle so far.
Okay.
So far, I didn't let her because I spoke like with the.
I will.
It should be like I was suggesting for it to be for the members of the council as.
I will take it. I will go a little down so that she can put it over. Sorry, I'll take my hat off, right? So that she can put it over my head, and then I will put my hat on. But when she's attempting to put it over Lilith, I'm going to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, she will go towards you, Lilith, next. And she says, "Oh, please, Lady Starflower, take this as a symbol of our representation of your land." And she goes to put it over you, Lilith.
Lilith kind of pulls out her Ravenkind symbol and says, "I've already got one, thank you."
"Oh, she already has one!" And she screams to the audience and starts clapping. "Sensational! That's the true holy symbol of Ravenkind. It can be. There is only one." What do you say, Lilith?
Oh, I'm not sure if this is the true one. It's an ancient legend, and legend says it was lost many years ago.
Oh, could you please actually, would you mind telling the audience what this holy symbol means to you and the nobility of Barovia? She asks you.
This is ridiculous. Are we being challenged by a performer?
Please, Mr. Scratchovich, there's no reason why you shouldn't take my gift. Please. And she kind of goes against to try to put it on your neck. And the people are clapping on the stage. Like, they're taking, everyone is laughing. They don't really understand why you guys are not being cooperative, but you sense a presence that when you don't cooperate, the people kind of slugging you off. And it's making you lose popularity as you do things that, because you are...
And then kind of... well, first of all, I would like to thank the Lord and Lady Dubois for inviting us. Their hospitality has been nothing short of above and beyond. And, a round of applause for them, please. And she starts clapping and she turns around to the group, starts clapping. Come on.
Yeah, people start clapping. The whole stage starts clapping, the audience, and they kind of like point the light towards the booth where they are. And it says, "Oh, fantastic, Miss Lady Starflower."
Then Lily kind of steps back and she goes to Scratch. Can you get the crowd going a little bit more? And then she steps forward again and says, "Come on, guys! I'm not hearing it. I'm not feeling the love. Come on, everyone, up on your feet."
Yeah, let's make it. Okay. I'm gonna start kind of singing. I'm gonna sing like some Barovia song, like the song I know from Barovia.
All right, and
to end the performance.
Make a perception check.
So you get stabbed in the back.
As you look, you feel for a second that there is some kind of invisible mage hand that just touched the chain of your holy symbol of Ravenkind from the back. But you feel it for a second, and you turn, and there is nothing there.
Someone
and
tried to nick your chain.
She smiles to you and says, "Oh, could I see the original? That would be an honor for me."
No, we must.
Lady
No.
Starflower.
Thank you very much. We just want to thank everyone here for creating a replica of the story of Barovia. Thank you, everyone. Please give a round of applause to a great performance. Thank you, everyone, and good night. And I'll start walking off the stage.
All right, people start clapping. Good night, yeah, thank you, like the whole thing. And the woman winks at you and said, Von Scratchevich, I'll be happy to inform my master of your location. It's nice to see you. Take care. And she winks to you.
Can we wait for her off on one of the wings?
Sorry?
We'll wait for her on one of the wings
Okay.
of the stage.
All right.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Make you wanna do like you wanna stealth there, or you would just wanna just wait, just to congratulate the actors or whatever.
Oh, I suppose. As actually, when we get to the wing, she'll kind of slow down to walk alongside Cabal. Do we need to deal with her? I think she just tried stealing my chain.
Check if it's real.
I'm just
She may
gonna
have swapped it already.
catch up as well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, guys, you don't know her, but this is the one of the people that brought me and got me trapped in Barovia. That's why I didn't want to take the chain.
So, do we need to kill her?
I think so.
I don't think we have the chance and opportunity here. We should just leave.
Okay then. So on the way, she's just Lilith's just going to be holding onto that chain.
All right.
While around her neck, she's like, "Yeah."
Okay.
And then she'll ask Claudio just to kind of watch her back.
Okay.
Kind of just sit on her shoulder and just watch her back.
All right. Claudio's there. He kind of like mentally said, "Don't worry, mistress. I'll make sure no one touches. I'll stand on you." And he kind of like does like a piggyback on you to protect the holy symbol, and you feel his arms wrapping it. You know.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's even better. He's just sitting on my shoulder, like a little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just sitting on my shoulder. Yeah, that's cool.
All right. And what is your intention? Do you leave the theater?
Yes, we will. The expeditious retreat.
All right. Nice. Cast expeditious retreat, pretty much.
Straight to a car. Straight to a carriage.
All right.
While leaving, I'll give my necklace to a poor kid.
Say again, War Turtle.
So while leaving the building, I see some poor people out there, and I give my necklace to a little kid.
Oh, you give the holy symbol to a little kid. The kid kind of like holds it. Oh, thank you, sire. It's like, oh, he's kind of like bowing there, like, oh my god, and he kind of wears it. And all his friends, you see, they're all like jealous, like, oh, give, and they start kind of arguing for it. And then some woman looks at them and said, "Move out of the way, you scoundrels! Go back to your neighborhood. You're not welcome here." And she kicks one of the kids.
She kicks a kid.
Yeah, she kicks the kid. This woman with like an umbrella and a big, huge white wig.
I kind of go into rage.
All right, and I think as War Turtle goes into a rage, it will be a good place to take a 10-minute break.
He's gonna think about what he's gonna do there. He's just gonna beat the shit out of this woman, or he's gonna walk away.
We'll find out in a minute. Please don't go anywhere for you guys watching at home. Back in minutes for more craziness.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Yay! Right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Dining in Barovia.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's the carriage?
Yeah, your carriage is right outside.
Damn it, it's
waiting for you.
raining too.
Yeah, you see it's starting to rain a little bit. As you exit, you see there is plenty of carriages, plenty of nobles around. And War Turtle is dealing with this kid and a woman who just kicked him. And War Turtle just raged as things were going really well. You see, I assume, how do you rage, War Turtle? Will you describe to us actually what do you do exactly?
I rage inside, like I'm getting angry inside, but I'm keeping my composure.
All
So
right.
does that look like I'm getting angry?
Yeah, the woman looks at you with a weird face.
Yeah, and then I go to her. I got a deal with you.
Uh, Excuse me? Yeah.
Let's go to this alleyway to the side. Let's have a word. Let me talk to you about something.
I'm sorry, I'm not that kind of woman. What are you taking me for? And she looks to this man. Uh, Come here, honey. And she calls over this man that looks like her husband.
Nice to meet you, guy.
And it's like one of those times that you guys see this in slow motion. So you guys have things to act as you see War Turtle talking to this woman. What is the rest of you doing? Real.
Lily looks over to the kid, picks him up, and then kicks him in the behind. Like she does a kill wounds as she touches him with her.
Oh, all right. Oh, nice. The kid kind of like goes like, oh, thank you. And he kind of smiles and looks at you.
And then she just like fully kicks him whilst doing kill wound, and she get out of our sight, scum.
Make a deception check at
That kid is
advantage.
so confused.
Yeah, I know. Like nobody's gonna believe this.
I'll give you advantage because the kick, definitely.
You know, I might even be tempted to just take that. That's as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You see the woman; she kind of like nods in affirmation, like "well done," and War Turtle, this man approaches and says, "What seems to be the problem, my lord?" And you see that he's kind of the way he's standing is kind of like this, holding back. He's been very polite, but he's looking at you with a face like a thunder.
And then Lily kind of walks over and says, "I'm sorry, my friend is not used to people treating people like them so nicely."
Oh,
That's
yes.
what it was.
I don't understand. What did you say he called you, honey? And he can speak to the woman. He offered me to go to the back alley with him, like I'm some kind of prostitute. And you see, like there is a couple of people starts to gather to noise to see what's happening.
Lilith leans in and she goes, "Are we not all heading to the orgy?"
What? No, we're just going to do a room to get rid of these like Ravencan symbols.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to the orgy. Let's make it seem like he misunderstood where the orgy is meant to be happening. It's all a big misunderstanding. My friend here thinks that the orgy is happening right here, right now.
He kind of leans towards War Turtle and he has a sniff and he says, "Oh, he's heavily inebriated. That's why. You need to control your liquor, sir," he says to you.
I can handle my liquor. Why don't you both join me in the back alley? Why don't you come along? I want to show you guys something.
You see the guy kind of like looks with interest. Make a persuasion check, actually.
Dirty nobles.
Oh,
I use luck.
Okay, go for it. Oh, he kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, sure. I'm wonder what you're gonna show me." And he kind of smiles to the wife, and the wife kind of like shakes her head, like, "Oh, again, like." And you actually, without having to make an mistake, you actually ascertain what's going on. Like the husband has got some kind of deviations, and she's not really up for it, but she's like, "Oh, damn it, again," like he's doing it again. And he says, "Okay, sure," and he kind of like leads the way, he tells to you, and the woman kind of like says,
Oh, why don't we do this till we get to the hotel?
"Oh,
You stay out of it. Stay out of it. This. You go back to your room.
Oh dear.
I mean, we're outside the theater.
yeah, you are in the street."
We're in the street.
Yeah, I said to go back to the hotel. Go back to your room. Let me and Claudio deal with this. Claudio, come with me.
You
Claudio's
feel that Claudio is wrapping around your neck, Lilith, and he says, "I'm not going anywhere. He's gonna show him his pee-pee."
Wow. Really running towards the hotel. He's not waiting for a carriage. He's just running.
Okay. What about the rest of you? What do you guys do? Or Turtle, you see this couple is very interested in going with you to the alley. Turtle, and they start following you, literally. You're on silence, Tom. Oh no.
Rio, wait a second. I'm just gonna take a walk with you. I need some fresh air after my eyes are so red from I cried so much.
Oh, look! I have a ruby now.
Yeah, actually, roll a D100, real.
Oh.
But how many cases you picked up just now?
All right.
7.
That ruby is worth 77 gold times 2, 156 gold.
54.
Is that right? 77 times 2.
154.
Yeah, 154 gold. You ascertain just by the weight and stuff. That is a very, very good price, ruby. But also comparing the size of it, you see that it's not being polished very well. It's a bit raw. So if it was like properly polished, it could probably double the value of it.
Yeah.
To something like 300 gold pieces for sure.
I'm trying to.
Nice. You
I'm
stole it of someone?
No, it's a payment for a future job that we are probably maybe going to do tomorrow or sometime. Or
Oh,
apparently that Lady Mary Cry is an imposter or something. They killed her father, but it wasn't her. So there's a wax museum. There's a whole thing that we have to like talk about.
imposter. That's awful. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Yeah, but he's around in the theater, and we should help him.
I'm going to call a carriage.
Okay.
And get inside and leave the door open, waiting for whoever wants to come inside. Now I know real end thing. I've already started walking, so I'm looking down towards Lilith and War Turtle and seeing what they do.
Okay. Lilith, what do you do? And War Turtle, what do you do? Say again, Neil. Sorry, I spoke over you.
Lilith climbs in.
Okay. War Turtle, this couple is following you towards the alley. What do you do?
I
You
got.
keep going.
Yeah, keep going to the alley.
All right. As you arrive to the alley, the guy looks around, makes sure there is no one, and he pulls his trousers down.
Oh my god. Can I do silence on the space that they're in?
You are in the carriage.
It's a range of 120 feet.
Yeah, I will say that to make sure that no one sees them, they will have to be further than that.
Sorry?
To make sure that no one sees them, you could follow them.
Oh, can I not within the carriage?
You don't have visual on them, otherwise
They're too
everyone in
far.
the street will be seeing it. Yeah.
Oh shit. Alright.
As
I
she
actually.
Okay.
as she begins to, look into her bag for components or whatever it is to cast a spell, I'll stop her and I'll say he can make his own way back, and I'll shut the door, and I'll say drive her to the hotel, and yeah, and then just leave.
All right. War Turtle, make a performance check. I
But
guess.
that's not what I want to do though.
Okay, what do you want to do, actually? Yeah, the guy pulls his trousers down. The wife screams, not very loud. Says, what are you doing? You are so drunk. Stop it. This is unacceptable. And
I'll
she
ask her to do the same. Completely everything off.
okay, make a persuasion check.
Yeah, what is it?
All right. She's reluctant, but she looks to her husband and says, "Ah, why not?" And she kind of like takes her hot dress off as well. And at this point, you notice that the alley where they are is pretty much hidden away. Like it's kind of like almost like in a place that unless someone really needs to do something, like no one will come to this alley. It's kind of like far away ish. There is no one else,
So,
just you three.
and then all of a sudden, I'll get my rope out and I will do like a cowboy swing and tie up their hands onto a pole that's in the alleyway.
Wow. Okay. Let's do something. I'm not gonna make you roll in it. They are commoners and you are a barbarian, but
Yeah.
a high level.
Hmm.
So you will do that. Do you muffle their mouths or something? Otherwise, you see
Yep.
that they are starting to scream almost. What
Yeah,
do
they
you?
can't scream, so I like
All
muffle
right.
their.
Roll 2 rolls of fate. Let's do it like that. And that will be how successful you are in the endeavor.
What do I roll? Just D20.
Yeah, D20, two of them.
10 and above is a success.
Yeah. All right. You managed to kind of like tie them up correctly and everything,
Yeah.
and everything is going well. But then, as you are like, I assume you want to plan them to leave them there.
Yeah, I was gonna punch them on the face and then leave.
All right. As you punch him, he kind of like, oh, boom, and he kind of like muffles the sound. And as you punch her with your natural one, she spills the cloth out and she screams a shout. Help! What do you do?
Oh, you got to kill her now.
I got no weapons in it.
Yeah, you have an unarmed attack, a punch that is quite. You know that out of character, these people have like compared to you, they are level 1. Let's put it like that, or even less.
Um, I have my claws as my nails are still sharp.
All right, make an
I
attack roll.
It's water till the Ripper.
Wow! All right, as you punch her, the woman, you see her falling.
no. What I do? Sorry, I get my claw,
Okay,
my finger, the one next to my thumb,
okay.
and I poke it into her neck where the vein is. Said, "You do not kick kids," and I just poke it right into her neck
Oh, he
Oh
where
punctures
her
her
vein
wow!
neck.
is,
Oh no.
Oh nice.
and then you can see blood splatting out.
Okay, and no one seems to come to her rescue. What do you do? Do you stay there or do you leave?
No, I just leave.
All
You got
right.
to kill him as well.
No, he gets to see her wife suffer.
Yeah. Oh wow, nice. And they are like enraged, and you see them like focus their eyes, but you have a mask on as well and stuff,
Hmm.
and they're kind of like muffled with the mouth. The woman is swaying, "You rapist! You murderer!" And she's kind of like screaming as you walk off. And I assume you get a carriage and go back.
No, I walk home.
All right.
So I missed the after party.
All right. Or you start walking home alone. back in the carriage, guys. After a while, you travel fast.
Well, if I see the other two walking past, I'll stop the carriage and get them to come in as well.
You left, pretty much. Unless you're waiting there, up to you.
No,
I
no, because the
understand
other
you
two
left.
started walking back, and me and Lilith are in the carriage. So while we are about,
Scratch is how is Scratch going back? Actually, I thought he was in the carriage too.
No, I was walking drill.
Oh, you're working with Real. Okay, all right. So yeah, make a I guess it's up to you, guys. Do you want to be seen by your companions, or are you just generally walking? Are you keeping an eye open to see if you see any carriage
I
coming?
mean, we're not hiding.
We just wanted to have a walk.
All right. Okay. So let's say that you do. If you wanna be, if you're not hiding, then be on the same way. So eventually you see them come out walking on the side of the road.
I'll go a little further, stop the car, open the door, get in, both of you.
Okay.
But I wanted to have a walk. I needed some fresh air.
Get in now.
Don't talk to me like this.
Get
Are you getting in?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Shut the door, tell the carriage guy to continue. And as I'm sitting there, we have a problem. I've tried to fix it, and now I am not taking any responsibility of what will happen next. I cannot control this war turtle. So, who's taking the responsibility for him now?
Wait,
He looks at Will.
what? I mean,
Why should we take responsibility? I mean, we tried our best to behave and to convince everyone to.
Well, he's associated
who
with
we are.
us. That is why. While you all rested last night, I took him down for a drink, and I explained to him quite explicitly of why we need to make sure that we do things the right way. But it seems that in that thick skull of his, nothing gets through.
I mean, like this, we all gonna get killed or never leave from here. Never leave from here.
Then what do you suggest?
I mean, I don't know. I'm doing the best I can, so we are okay. But it seems he doesn't care.
What happened before, Lilith? Why did he refuse to come?
When
Just now, before you got into the carriage. What was he doing with that couple? Or the man and the woman?
oh he had this look of rage in his eyes when the lady hit the kid. I thought I could defuse it by kicking the kid again, but I did heal him. But he led them both into an alley, so you can only assume that he's doing something to them or has done something to them already. Either way, if there are any witnesses, this will come back straight to us.
Why are you so quiet, Real?
I'm just looking at my ruby. Look, I got a ruby.
This is important. You put your jewel down and see it later. If you want to come out of this alive, perhaps we should come to some sort of decision about him.
Perhaps we could speak to... What's her name?
Speak to who?
The lady that touched my shoulder yesterday.
And do
Where
what?
Saedra?
Saedra, yeah.
I mean, she's the Lord. That's like the Strahd of this realm, right?
I don't know.
I mean, she's already touched you and caused so much pain. What, you want her to kill water too?
I'm not saying... That's not what I'm saying.
Then what are you saying?
Maybe someone who is in power should speak to him. I don't know. So he's stop messing around. He's a noble at the end of the day, isn't he?
Is he? I mean,
I mean,
we're
we
meant.
tried until now. We tried to convince, and I think we were very successful convincing people that we are nobles. So I don't know how we're gonna resolve it. I don't know.
Well,
What's your idea?
I
What are you
don't.
suggesting?
I've already tried. I've spoken to him. I am unsuccessful. So now I am asking you, how should we? I will asking you all how we should deal with this. He's like a child. He's like an animal. We have to put him on a leash somehow.
I mean, we need to do something, otherwise we all gonna get killed. As I said, very simple. We all work as a team, or we don't. You know.
Right. So
We don't know who are those people anyway. What if there are another, not just noble, but some powerful members of the council? I'm not sure. Did we met everyone from the council? No, we did not met everyone. We just know the names.
Only the
But
Guignols.
we don't know about the others. We don't know how they look
Yeah.
like.
Well, we know Pichon and Guignol, and we know Saedra, and we know Defoy.
I don't.
So
Hmm.
we don't know Lady Mary Croix, but we know she's single. I want to say. I don't know.
Yeah, you could assume that.
I don't think they were part of the council. But everyone here has a stick up their ass and probably have some sort of connection somewhere. If he has killed or done harm, and they know who he is, like Lilith said, it will come back to us, and we have no one here to protect us.
Well, I mean, to look in the right side, he's wearing a disguise, so we could maybe change his disguise.
Fair enough.
What you
But
Let
it's only a half job done.
Well,
In a
yeah, but
nutshell.
I'm sure we can speak to him, and
But we tried already.
no, I tried
No avail.
already. I will leave the speaking to him again to the rest of you. So, who wants to take the mantle? Who wants to babysit the barbarian?
I mean, if he didn't listen to you, how is he gonna listen to us? You look the more intimidating of us, and he still didn't care about what you had to say.
Perhaps he doesn't respond well to scarier looking people. But perhaps he needs some compassionate or persuasion of some sort. Or maybe you can trick him.
But he's got this temper. When he starts raging, his mind goes blank, and he does whatever his impulse is kind of forcing him to do. So even if we speak, he's gonna say yes, 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 but 5 minutes later is not gonna be important anymore.
Very well. Let me try a different approach in the morning. And however this plays out, let it be.
All I care about, Lilith, is for us to get back to fucking Barovia.
Hmm.
And if he's a problem and in my way and continues to be a problem, we will have to get rid of him. One way or another.
Well,
As you are discussing this, if you guys don't mind, sorry for interrupting, let's cut off 1 second to Word Turtle.
He's so happy.
Right, Word Turtle, you are just leaving this couple behind. And as you are leaving for a second, you look back. Make a perception check.
Okay.
All right, you see this figure approaching the couple. A hulking, ghostly figure with a crimson robe floating in the air. And you see this figure extending one of her fingers. And as she does, a black shoot of ray of energy touches one of these two nobles who are tied up by you. And as she touches it, it disintegrates into powder, and it becomes like a black sat. Then she moves the finger again to the other noble, and she does the same. And as she extends
No,
her
don't touch me.
ghostly hand, the creature disintegrates in front of your eyes. What do you do, War Turtle? You see that it's looking at you next.
I say that's what they deserved. Thank you. And I just carry on walking.
You see the creature starts to point the finger in your direction.
You want a piece of me too?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
All right. Okay, 1 second.
Remember, you have advantage.
Oh yeah, you have advantage. Go roll
Uh,
again. Danger sense.
Oh, let's take the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. As this creature points the finger towards you, you feel this energy entering your body. You take 84 points of damage. What do you do?
Um,
You feel that if it hits you again, it could actually kill you.
yeah, I figured. What would you like from me?
You hear
Oh,
like a utter of a voice, like a scream coming out of this faceless, hooded robe creature.
who are you?
There is no response.
Run, you fool, run!
What-
The creature keeps moving closer towards you.
I step back slowly. The closer he gets, I step back, and I keep asking questions. What do you want? I'm here to help you. What do you need?
You see her hand moving towards your direction again.
I keep
And
moving backwards.
And you know this is the time. If you don't run, you feel the energy gathering around her finger again.
Is there anyone around me?
You are completely alone, like with the sounds of the rain kind of falling. You hear like almost louder and louder. This creature keeps approaching you closer and closer.
I run about 100 feet,
All
and I'll
right.
see if it keeps following me.
Okay. Let's do something. Make a roll of fate, and that will determine how successful you are in your escape.
Oh,
You remember you have inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what this will.
All right. You start running and running as you feel the creature is following you, but is not fast as you are. He doesn't have that agility of war, this training, this kind of sailor, and all these experiences from your life when your friends were killed by the werewolves, and all these memories keep passing through your mind, and you feel that this is the time you run for your life, and you start running faster and faster, and you see slowly the creature kind of looks at you and it vanishes, and you are successfully run back out of the alley. And as you hit the people, there is the crowd of the theater is still, some people are still gathering around there, and a carriage there as well. And the guy asks you, "Are you alright, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Do you need a carriage somewhere?"
Nope.
Alright, good luck. Be careful, sir.
Thank you.
Alright, and we cut back to the others. As you guys are arriving to the hotel at this point, the carriage stops and the gentleman opens the door, and you start to leave the carriage, and you see the beautiful entrance hall of your hotel.
Yo, let's go to our room.
We were probably all like quiet the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'll just go straight up to the room. Don't even say anything to anyone.
Right? You are making all your way to your room, and then one of the staff approaches you, Scratch, and he says, "Von Scratchovich, I have a message for Lady Andy. She's waiting for you with the rest of the party members downstairs. Let us just make your way down when you are ready."
Who is it? Sorry, I missed the name.
Miss Andy, Miss Andrea, Lady Andrea. She told me to inform you when you arrive that the party has started. And he
Oh.
winks to you.
Oh, the party.
"I see you got no ceremonial robe. Please come down and I'll get you one whenever you are ready, sir."
Okay.
And it's Louis. He looks at you, Lilith, but he kind of looks down. You've gathered that he's been informed not to talk to you.
Sorry, out of question quickly. Out of character. Did we have a long rest last session?
Or
Or was
what
I
I've
healed to
done,
full?
yeah, I'll say I actually alter your token because I will imagine you did have a short rest, so I used all your hit die for you, so you will have been a full health.
Okay, cool. Cheers.
Yeah.
All the same day.
Yeah, it's all the same day, but you guys had plenty of short rest, so you will be.
So how many hit dice is all of them?
Yeah, I've used all your hit die to bring you back because you had like 10 hit points, so
Okay, cool.
I used your
Okay.
icon and I maximized it because you were not there just in case there will be some
Yeah.
fight or something. Because the guys used the hit die after the
Yeah,
shot.
perfect. That's fine.
So you are okay. Otherwise, you will
Yeah, yeah.
be disintegrated at this point.
No,
And actually, as you are speaking, what do you do, War Turtle? You know, it's kind of like quite a bit of a war. You've experienced this town at night be a bit dangerous. Do
I'm
you
just
choose to-
instead of walking slowly, I'm thinking about my thoughts. I'm power walking.
All right, make a survival check. to see how good you are on determining your return back. Oh wow, okay. With a 21, you are kind of retracing the way, and despite not being in this town for so long, the streets, all of them seems quite similar, but you are kind of like having such an experience as a navigator, leading your ship, being the captain of it. You are good at keeping directions and distances, and you manage to retrace the way back. A power walk, and eventually, after 3 hours or so, you arrive to the door of the hotel. If that's where you are going. Otherwise, I can tell you where you see around.
No, I'll go back to the hotel.
All right, so nothing really happens on the way. A few drunks. There is some beggars in orange clothes ask you for money. And, some local girl, she kind of winks to you in the corner, calls you out, but nothing else of interest happens at the door of the hotel. And as you are there, in the moment you kind of enter the hotel, is the same, this gentleman, Louis, who you met before, like he's kind of like posing in one corner, superposed, and he looks at you and says, "Oh, Lord Blastoise, Lady Andy is waiting for you. The party's already started. Please make your way. You don't have the ceremonial robes either. Your friends are already here. Please, she's impatient to meet you finally in the proper way."
I go to my room. I just don't even talk to him.
All right. He's kind of surprised. He looks, okay. All right. And once you enter your room, friends are there. Scratch, did you leave? Or did you stay, wait first? Or did you go straight away to the party?
Well, first I wanted to kind of refresh, no?
All right.
I
So
just
you
want to kind of
refresh yourself, wash whatever.
yeah, and I'm gonna try to find gloves
All right.
or ask for gloves. Then afterwards,
Yeah. It wouldn't be hard, like the hotel is got like a fine shop, so you could purchase gloves. It will cost you 2 gold pieces. If you're happy with that price, they will show you these kind of like cream leather gloves that are quite nice.
yeah, sure, okay.
So the guy tells you it will be 2 gold pieces once you are fresh and change your attire, I assume. Because you do have some noble clothes from
Oh,
Barovia.
fresh,
So you could
exciting.
actually wear those clothes as well.
Yeah, okay.
So you change your clothes and all that. You guys see, as you are leaving, as you open the door to leave, War Turtle is there on the door.
In front of me.
Yeah, as you open the door to leave, you bump into War Turtle, who is entering the.
I push him out the way and just walk in.
Okay, after that, I'm just gonna ignore him and go.
All right. Okay, and the rest of you see War Turtle entering the room. Exit Thunder follows you. He's fully refreshed as well. You notice that while you were doing your
Wait.
thing, he finished and he says,
Exosander, where are you
"Okay,
going?
what do you mean, where am I going? I'm a young man now.
What? What? How? You know what? Whatever. I don't want to imagine. Just
You
go.
should come as well. Come on,
No,
don't be boring."
I'm a child. I can't do those things yet.
All right, whenever you want some initiation training, back on the days when I was young. Like starts
And
going
here
and
we
telling
go
you
again.
like a story. On my days, things were very different then.
You're going to get late. They're going to start without you. Just you
Yes,
simply.
it's true. You're right. Okay, yes, I'm doing it again. Okay. And he kind of like hits his head for a second. All persons kind of move. Okay, yes, I'm going. And he kind of like goes rushing down. He's wearing like a red suit, with one of those that is got like the two ends, little corners at the end. Looks like almost like a hotel staff. But he looks pretty good with his blonde mane. And he just leaves the room. Claudio looks at War Turtle and says, "Are you okay, buddy?"
I'm giving silent treatment.
It's like a funeral here. What happened to you? You look kind of like you've seen a ghost.
Again, silent treatment. Nothing. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh. He kind of like, as he sees that you ignore him, he kind of gets closer and closer and kind of like tries harder. If you want to talk, I'm always here, okay?
Silent treatment as well.
All right. Do you get ready and go to the party, or can I?
Nope. Not in a mood. So I just stay in the room, looking outside the window into the stars.
And you notice once more this orange star that kind of glints for a second as you look at it. Like you see this tiny glint, cling, like an orange kind of glint. What about Cabal and Lilith? What do you guys do at this point?
Lilith's just going to be sitting in the dark in War Turtle's room.
Wow.
What about you,
Yep, she's
Cabal?
just waiting. So she's just kind of in rest mode. As soon as he comes in, she'll activate.
Like, does it make like a sound? No, it doesn't.
Dun, 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 dun.
Windows XP.
Pew, pew, dee, 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 dee.
XP gang.
It's the internet connection.
Not the old one, yeah? Like the one for
With the
the
modem, yeah. Dial
yeah,
up.
like the, and you see War Turtle in front of you. Yeah.
At that point, she stands up and then walks right up to him. And she says, "What did you do to those two?"
I'm just blazing into the skies. Not saying a single word.
Did you kill them? Were there any witnesses? You need to know what happens next isn't what any of us want. And we can't allow anything to stop us from going back to where we belong. And then she'll just go back to sitting in the corner of the room. We're just sitting in silence. Oh, sorry, I think I got kicked out of the call.
No, no, you're still there. You're
And
still.
everything.
It was War Turtle.
I'm just sitting there silently, just looking at the stars. What I'm doing.
So did you guys hear what I said?
hmm
Yeah.
And then she just goes back to sitting in the corner of the room. Just so she's like, what happens next? None of us really wanted this to happen, but nothing's going to stop us from going back to where we belong. And she sits back in the corner of the room. And that's that.
Cabal's going to. He's in his own little suite, right? So he's just going to
Yeah.
just kind of sit there and kind of just lie in the bed and then just sit on the floor. I just try to find a comfortable spot in the room because everything is kind of too flamboyant for him, and he just kind of ruffles in his pocket and takes out the beetle, the scarab beetle, and he starts trying to think about what is going on and what the connection this is And
It feels like power comes out of it. It's a powerful force. For sure.
what is this? What are you? Are you able to take me home? I'm fed up of all this. Take me home now. And I'll try concentrating on it.
Make a religion check at advantage.
I will do that. Mm. 19.
All right. With a 19, you feel like there is knowledge and power that you didn't even know exist, and you kind of like start to see as you focus on this little beetle. You have kind of images come to your mind. You see this unusual black pyramid that is upside down, so the peak of it is like completely the opposite way. It's kind of like leaning on the peak, and you see like a desert and kind of like a hot, you feel like the heat of it. And at the same time, as you focus on this, you almost feel within you that you have been granted this new magic to travel the mists. And you know that you could only go back to places where the borders of the domain are open. And you, knowing how you were trapped in Barovia, you ascertain that the Barovian border is not open for you, but you have the option to go to Harakir if you want it. And you feel the ticket as well kind of pulsating in your pocket as you are focused on the beetle. And you feel that that ticket will take you back to the carnival as long as you have missed to travel. And that's what you get.
Out of character, so basically, if I wish to, I can travel back to the carnival at will.
As long as there is mist. So you have to actually travel on the mist. So you will have to find the border of where the mist are kind of protecting
Oh,
you,
yeah.
and
Mm-hmm.
then get yourself there, and then you will have to focus your mind on it and have a piece of the place where you want to go that means some kind of like a token of it, and you feel that you have two of those tokens, and the holy symbol of Ravenkind will probably be another token. Feel that the borders of Barovia are closed by Strahd.
They're closed by Strahd, did you say?
Yeah. You will not be able to go back to Barovia with the mist just on you.
I sit there contemplating on this, starting to understand its power um, in these flashes of memories that or not memories, or vision of places and these deserts, and start to understand what the possibility of this place is. And then his thoughts begin to wonder that there may be another way to get back. There may be. And he starts remembering the woman that tried to give us the give us the necklace, and that she mentioned him by name, and what she said about um, saying, letting Strahd know that we're here. Perhaps an opportunity may arise there, and he'll clutch this thing in his hand and pocket it, and he will sit there also looking from his window at the star in the sky.
Nice. Oh wow. Okay. And as you guys are doing this on the room and all that, real, is there anything you are doing especially
I'm
before
asleep.
you already
Um,
passed
yeah.
out?
I'm like, oh, my bed. Yes, it's been a stressful day.
All right, nice. And Scratch, we move to you. You arrive to downstairs. There is all lots of the members of the staff of the hotel are there. They're all wearing like leather masks, leather out, leather harnesses, and they have like a ceremonial robe over them, like an open black robes. And they says to you, "Oh, my lord, you haven't changed yet. Please, this is your ceremonial robe." They kind of like give it to you for you to wear.
Okay, so I put it on.
Oh, but you have to take your clothes off. Go to the changing room, please.
Yeah, that's what I
Nothing.
mean. I'm not right there as she gives me. I'm just gonna go wherever she shows me to, and I'm gonna kind of change my clothes.
Okay. While you're changing your clothes, hear the sound of a whip. Like someone is being punished, and you hear sounds like heavy CP going on in the next room.
Oh yeah, this sounds juicy.
All right. And you finish getting changed, and you kind of like enter. There is like a maze of nets made out of like a black material. You can kind of see. You see there
Okay,
is
okay, yeah.
different rooms and kind of like there is different sounds. I don't want to go to the scripted because there might be a bit of content going on here, so I just feel a bit embarrassed. But you see Lady Andy. She's in a full kind of like dominatrix outfit. Hear the whip, and it's coming from her, and she kind of like greets you. Make a performances. Let's just leave it like just like make a performance.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So the night goes as a 32, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna as I see her, I just go and I slap her ass.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
whatever she's doing, she's kind of punishing someone, yeah, right there in front of me, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of like cut to scenes like on the darkness, like the movies, like see like through the veil of a curtain and the sweat and the kind of like hands on a glass, you kind of crawling down and kind of like all thin, and at some point you glint to a scene on Exe Thunder with one of those red mouth and kind of tied up, and somebody's just hitting him with a huge object, and he's like, like in Pulp Fiction style, but he's
He's
to be
getting
enjoying
slapped
it.
with a dildo, yeah.
Yeah,
Across
something
the
like
face.
that. I don't know. And I'll do a performance check as well. See how he does. Oh no, poor Thunder. He's trying and trying hard, but when it comes to the real business, there is something about his age that he just didn't change as much as he should. And at some point, you hear like a conversation to everyone, and this kind of thing. Will cut off this scene. But people are surrounding you, Scratch. People are like loving you. They can't get enough.
Yeah, like Scratch is kind of laying on like a round bed of pillows, and you have like all these hands all over him from every
Yeah, pretty
side.
much.
Yeah.
Amazing. And back to the room, Lilith is with War Turtle. War Turtle, what are you? Is War Turtle tired after a few drinks? We'll have War Turtle fall asleep by now.
He's kind of dazing off to sleep while looking at the stars, so he keeps nodding off but keeps waking up.
Right. And Lilith is with you there.
Yeah.
She doesn't look
Lily
sleepy.
will wait until he's completely asleep. And then she'll cast Bane on him.
Wow. Yeah, as you are
You mean
asleep, eventually, right, War Turtle,
Yep.
That will be you will fail. You will have some disadvantages in case you were to be woken.
Then
You will have a minus d4 to attacks and saves if there was an encounter, but you are sleeping, so the spell just takes effect.
Okay.
so how
Let's
it would
just
look
say like
is from the corner of the room where she's sitting, you just kind of see kind of like dark necrotic shadows just pouring out of her. And then she raises her hand up to cast Bane. And then you see all of the darkness just go back within her. And she stands up. And she says, "It's very easy to kill people. Healing, that's much more difficult. It only takes a moment to kill someone. Putting them back together, that requires a little bit more skill. Now, Cabal did try to speak to you, but you don't seem to understand, so I will give you a choice." And then she walks over. She places her hand over his forehead and then leans right in, and you see her jaw unhinge, and you see all the darkness pour out of her mouth onto his face. And she casts Contagion, a blinding sickness. So War Turtle has to make 3. He has to make saving throws. If he makes 3 failed saving throws, then he is affected by a blinding sickness, which is a pain grips the creature's mind, and his eyes turn milky white. The creature has disadvantage on wisdom checks, wisdom saving throws, and is blinded.
all right,
And
so
its duration is 7 days.
wow. Okay, let's do something. Let's roll initiative, shall we?
Okay.
I'll clear this actually. Can you guys see the map?
Yep.
That's the map from the
I-
Gremlins.
Yeah, I had to use. I don't have a, so we'll just use this one.
I'm not staying in this room. It's scrap.
No, it's not your room. I just I'll have to find one for it.
You rolled a
Wow,
natural
what
one.
natural one. Oh no.
You have advantage.
Yeah, Lilith, you roll initiative.
Water, you have
Well,
advantage.
Does he have advantage when he's asleep?
Actually, that's a point. Let's check that out. I'll guess because you did wake him up to speak to him, right?
She's just saying it as she's walking across the room.
Okay, so make a perception check, Wartor, and that will determine if you are successful. You need a 15 to succeed. So if you are successful on that perception check,
You got it.
So you are awake. So yeah, you will have advantage if you. So Wartor told you see Lilith is about to cast a spell on you. What do you do? Let's say that the contagion didn't happen yet, Lilith.
Okay.
That's because he goes first.
what are you trying to do to me? I'll ask.
And you just see her, as she finishes talking, she reaches out to touch her head, and her jaw unhinges.
I step backwards, like I try to do the Matrix move.
All right, make a dexterity check. All right, you are not very successful, I think. Lilith, do you want to do anything else for your turn, Ward Turtle?
No, because I tried to step away, so I wasn't ready. I'll leave it as that.
Was that a dexterity saving throw?
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
It was
that was
dex checking
to see how you can move away. So now is your turn.
Okay. He has a minus D4 to it.
Oh yes, yeah. Use that minus D4 as well. Do
So
you
you
cast?
roll.
It failed anyway.
It's a fail
Yeah.
anyway. So what
So
do you do
it's
now?
just kind of trying to reinforce to War Turtle that he shouldn't be doing these kind of things and just coming in hard. So she will roll. She'll use her game inspiration. Oh, don't think she'll need to. Did you roll?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 26 hits.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Yep. So as War Turtle kind of tries stumbling backwards, she just kind of, it's almost in slow motion. She reaches out, touches his head, his forehead, and her mouth unhinges, and you just see like necrotic shadows pouring out of her mouth, washing over War Turtle. And then his eyes start to go white.
Oh wow. Also, so the spell goes through, right?
He needs to start making Constitution saving throws.
All right, so do that.
Yes, right now he's only poisoned.
How many do I do?
At the end of each of the target's turn, it must make a Constitution saving throw. After failing 3 of these saving throws, the disease of the effect lasts for the duration of 7 days.
All right, so this do a d4 as well, and deducted from that. Any bonus action from you, Lilith? So this will happen in War Turtle end of the turn, but you rolled it already. Any bonus action from you, Lilith?
Bonus action. No.
Make a perception check. Just a free action. You feel from the window there is a tiny gap opened as War Turtle was checking in the window. As you look, you hear a noise, but you don't see anything right now. But then when you check again, you see this creature in front of you.
Oh my
Like
god! What the fuck is that?
you see it's kind of got like it's some kind of undead, like a zombie, but it's got no bones on it. It's like the whole thing is just like skinless. And you remember from a flashback from your experience in the carnival that you saw a rag doll looking like that before.
Oh my gosh.
And War Turtle, it's your turn. The creature enters the initiative at the end of the round.
Get rid of that
That's
bitch.
how it looks like.
Do I see that monster or not?
Make a
Can I
perception check.
start
Yeah.
moving away as soon as I see that coming in and just
Yeah,
let
sure.
everyone know?
Yeah, let's say that at the beginning of your turn you move away. So take your movement. I'll take that thing off screen now. Show you how it looks like. Okay, so you have your room. Let's say that there is like a line there. So you have the top part of the room will be the other rest. There is walls and stuff in between.
Yeah.
So just move yourself on the map where you want to go. And on this room where you are, it's only you two and the creature. Real is on the adjacent room. So is Cabal. War Turtle, it's your turn. What do you do as you see this creature looming there?
I shout to Lilith and said, "What did you do to me? You don't know nothing about me. Why did you attack me?" And I attack Lilith.
All right. So, do you rage? What do you do exactly?
Yeah, I rage because it pissed me off. And we don't have our great axe or anything, do we?
Who is carrying the weapons back? It could be you or it could be Cabal. So you could have it.
Lilith,
Let's do some.
Lilith has it.
Oh, really? Lilith has it. Okay. So yeah, you don't have any weapon, but you have your fists.
Yeah. So I'll do claws.
It's minus D4.
Yeah.
You missed
minus
anyway.
74.
Yeah, I know.
Attack again.
You are technically poisoned, so you have disadvantage as well.
Yeah.
But you missed it
Well,
anyway.
I've got to miss anyways. Yeah.
Mm.
And you know what? I'll move back. Let that guy attack Lilith.
Wow. Nice. Okay.
He
Alright.
needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that will be the first one. Just
Yeah.
did it earlier. Yeah, that will be the first one at the end of his turn. So he already rolled it. He failed. So if you could track it.
Wait, what? Wait, what's pass then? How much do I have to pass?
You need to make 3
17.
saves and
17.
17.
Yeah, but what's...
17.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, I think, no? Is your spell save, Lilith, no?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So at the end of your turn, the creature makes a sound and he kind of like jumps towards you, literally, Lilith.
You've just got skin all over you.
Okay, and the creature will try, as War Turtle move out of the way, try to do 2 attacks on you. It's got a +9 to hit.
Ooh.
So on the first one, he misses you, but at the second one, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's grappled you. You are completely restrained and grappled by it. You are blinded and unable to breathe, but however, you don't need to breathe. But you are grappled and restrained by the
Oh
creature.
shit.
Lilith, it will. Sorry, I just missed it. War Turtle, it was the turn. Then the creature. Lilith, you're next.
She will use her action to destroy undead.
All right. Wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. The creature is not destroyed. However, it is turned from you. So it will be on his turn. He will have to move away as far as possible from you. War Turtle is next.
I'll shout out to everyone. Well, whoever's there, I'll say, look, people, if you want to save Lilith, you better come in and kill this guy.
Cabal and Real, make a perception check.
There is no way I'm going to wake up.
Yeah.
100%.
You are far. The DC is going to be high. It's going to be a 18 DC.
18 DC for
Yeah.
perception? I am never going to
Yeah.
get that.
Yeah, it's like
That's a 2.
Okay. You guys don't hear anything. You shout War Turtle for help, but there is
I
no
mean,
help
you know,
coming.
real is like deep already in the REM sleep.
Is there a window near me?
The window is where the creature came from, that is here.
Oh, so there's no other window.
Not in the side where you are. There is more windows on one in this corner here as well.
Oh. So I can't just walk out the door. I can't just walk out the door, can I?
You could and leave Lilith alone. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right? So War Turtle leaves the room. Nice. And the creature, at the beginning of his turn, he will jump out of the window and vanish.
Oh, wait, I need you to Constitution save. What's that?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, nice.
One
All right,
success.
okay. I think when you succeed, does it break it or?
Yeah,
3 times. You
3
have to
times.
succeed 3 times.
All right,
First to 3.
okay. And the creature seems to be gone to your eyes, Lilith. You are next. What do you do?
Oh dear, that looks like the creature wasn't after Lilith.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She will cast Bane on Water to once more.
My God.
will War Turtle have fire? Will War Turtle have?
But he already has Bane.
No, she lost
Yeah,
it.
you.
Oh, Bane is Constitution.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
I would have.
concentration.
I would have just like left, like gone.
I mean, you could move your full movement, and you would probably get to here, or something like that, right? Like if 4 feet you were here.
Yeah, I would. I would have gone to the bar, to be fair,
9,
because
10.
we're still in the hotel room, aren't we? So.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
you could follow him, Lilith, but you will know that he's faster than you, so you will have to dash, and then by the end of your turn, you have visibility on him. He will have 80 feet. Your speed is 40, right?
my fault. Yeah, 40.
And yours is 30. So if
Yep.
you dash, Lilith, at the end of your turn, you will see War Turtle going down the stairs towards.
And
You
what
will
she will do,
get
or is
away.
even worth doing it? She'll make a mental message. Is Claudio
Yeah,
with me?
Claudio is around. Says, this is
Okay.
crazy. What are you guys doing? I don't want to intervene. I don't want to get any kick here. You're
Yeah.
reckless.
Yes. Claudio, don't get involved. I'm just pulling his leg in the. It's a difficult lesson he needs to learn. But if you can just watch my back, just in case this creature returns.
Okay.
Okay. So she will use her action to keep moving.
Okay. All right. So you move all the way. So you will get. You want to dash towards him?
Yeah, but I want it to be like a kind of like a power walking. Like she's
Alright.
not running; she's just kind of like leisurely walking pace, just following him.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you could do that. War Turtle. You see Lilith, your attacker, kind of coming your way. And meantime, at the end of your turn, you wanna do anything else, Lilith?
I will. Oh, C's turn still. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. So when she sees water turtle,
You have a bonus action.
she will say, I don't know what the hell that was, but there's a lesson to be learned from this, which I've not had the opportunity to teach you. What we need is to be on the same side, and if you are running around doing whatever you please, you're going to put us all in jeopardy. That we cannot have. Now, if you've learned your lesson, come to me and I will stop what is afflicting you. Otherwise, you will be left blind. Then does Claudio inform me of this creature popping up behind?
You get a mental message from Claudio saying the creature is following you, but he cannot get to you. He's still under the influence of your thing, but he's running behind. I'm invisible. He cannot see me.
Yep. Stay invisible. Don't be seen by it. And just remember, you do have that scroll just in case anything happens to me.
Okay. No worries, mistress.
Okay. And if you can, get Cabal.
Okay, I can go and wake him up. All right, I'll do that.
Yeah.
War
Or
Turtle,
Claudio dies.
it's
Yeah.
your turn. What do you do? Lilith is following you behind, and she gave you an opportunity to paint your ways, and she will stop her spell.
I'll be like, why would I trust you after what you've done? You don't even know my story. You didn't even hear my story. So I just carry on running into the orgy party and I shout, I dare you to attack me in here and then we'll see what happens next. And that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, make another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage unless Lilith drops the spell.
She drops the spell.
Okay. After you do this save, you feel like you are not poisoned anymore. I mean, I'm just following the directions of the spell, Lilith. I haven't even looked. You know what it's doing.
Oh no, it was just always meant to scare him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So
Yeah, she was ready to do lesser restoration if he came over.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, perfect. And War Turtle keeps walking down. At this point, as you're walking down, War Turtle, and you see a Scratch who is coming back up. You see War Turtle angry Scratch as the party's finished. Exe Thunder stay there, but you are returning back. There was no one almost left, just a few of the older gentlemen and lady left behind. So you decided to start making your way back, and you see a War Turtle coming down, looking like a feather. Lilith kind of far behind. What do you do, Scratchovich?
I mean, after War Turtle pushed me away and left, I'm just gonna go up the stairs, kind of making sure he doesn't push me again.
All right, you pass Lilith as well.
Oh,
I'm
she
just-
wouldn't let him pass.
What do you say?
As she senses Scratch going, or anyone going past, she'll hold her hand out and says, "Stop! There's something coming from that direction ahead, and it's undead, whatever it is. I've told Claudio to get Cabal."
Oh no, I had enough. I'm not having sex with undead anymore. I had enough for today.
No, there is some kind of creature that's just tried to attack me.
What?
Yes, I was trying to teach Water a lesson, but it interfered. It's only being held at bay because I've cast a spell to keep it at a certain distance from me, but it can go anywhere else.
So let me pass. I can quickly go and wake up the others while you're holding the door or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, she's on the stairs. The door is right open. Cabal, you hear. Well, you don't hear. You get slapped on the face by a tiny hand with the skills. Wake up! Wake up! And you feel 3 slaps on your face. And you can
3.
see
Well, by the
Claudio
time
that
if he hits me the first time, I will grab whatever is in front of me and almost
you,
choke it out.
you see that it's invisible Claudio. You hear his voice. The guys are in trouble. You need to wake up. They need you. There is a monster with no bones in the room.
I don't
And the other,
understand what you're saying. Where's
just
Lilith?
follow me. Here, come.
I kind of let go of him, and as I walk past, I will grab Rill by the leg, and I'll drag him off the bed.
Okay.
No!
Right. So you do once more as you kind of like as you are waking up and make your way towards the room. You see on the room this creature on the door waiting. So let's do something. Scratch, roll initiative.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you're all here.
Should we also roll initiative?
Yeah, please, everyone, let's roll initiative. It's only one creature, so it's all your powers combined. Let's do it.
With all the powers combined.
Yeah.
Captain Planet.
Yeah. So let's say War Turtle is left. That's
Yep.
what you wanna do, Turtle. So I'll just put you invisible in the if you wanna enter initiative. But the rest of you are there with the creature. And at this point it's been 3 turns more. You once you all roll, I'll put it on order. Take it.
Not too bad.
What did you get, Scratchovich?
18.
Just I'll enter it for you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't enter
No, don't
the
worry.
initiative. Okay.
Alright, so let's do it. So everyone's initiative is there. Real, you are first. What do? You enter this room and you see on the door. You don't see Lilith anywhere. You hear
Damn
Strahd,
it!
and they are somewhere. You hear voices,
We'll
and you
just
see this creature that looks towards you, turns,
we'll just look,
and it makes
take
like a sound.
a little dirty look to Cabal, and I'll just go to the corner like, oh my god! And I'll point at them, and I'll just cast Chill Touch to see what happens.
All right. Use your action to dodge and go. No, perfect.
21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 will hit.
So only 9 necrotic.
Okay, necrotic. So you hit him with necrotic damage. You
Yeah.
feel like it's not doing as much damage as it should.
Oh, but it does some damage.
But it does, yeah. It still
Okay,
does.
and it can regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay. All right. After Real, Scratchovich, you are on the door talking to Lilith. She's pointing out that there is a creature inside. What do you... I believe, actually, let me check something. 1 second. Wild, Dexter 0, Scratch 3. Okay, yeah, so you're first, Scratch. So what do you do?
Okay, I'm
Oh,
just
if
gonna.
wait, if the target is undead, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Ooh, okay, against you.
Yeah.
He is very undead.
Okay.
You are unaware of where the creature is in the room, but Lilith has told you.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Did I have my instrument with me or no? Or I don't always need the instrument.
I don't know.
will-
So you take your instrument to orgies.
It's up to you whether you took it or not. I will think. I'll let you decide.
I mean, I don't really need to have it. It's just like for the flavor, really. You know.
I mean, it's your.
I mean, if you, what you could do is pull like a nipple hair and just flick it if you need some kind of instrument to play. Grab a couple of strands and like ding 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 ding.
Yes, I'm just gonna take the hurdy-gurdy that I'm carrying in my hand, coming all tired from the orgy. Oh God, do we really have to do this now? And I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static inside the room.
All right. You will have to have visual at this point. You don't have full vision of the creature, as he's kind of like behind the door. You will have to move yourself inside.
No, I just need to choose a point within range. I don't need to see the creature.
Okay. So which point of the room will you choose?
Leave a thing. I'm just gonna cast it like here in the middle. Where is the entrance to the room?
The entrance to the room is this. Yeah, this.
Ah, there. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
that's the
Jesus,
door.
I'm there. I was
Oh,
looking at the other side.
I'm just making it up. It's no to it. I hadn't thought of this. Just
So like this, I don't really see the creature, do I? Well, I don't know if I can. It doesn't say. I just need to kind of do some point, but do I need to see it?
you need to have a clear point to. I mean, a clear
Visual,
path to the target, to the point that you are putting it on. Yeah. But you haven't used your movement. You could move.
So I will like here, that I could see it.
Sure. Okay.
Like at least inside the room to have a proper look. And I'm gonna cast it here, kind of like
Right.
behind the creature.
You cannot cast it behind the creature because the creature is between you and the. So it has to be.
It's too much skin in the way.
Yeah. There is. You cannot. It has to be either. You can put it anywhere, but not behind it, because you need to see. You cannot cast it when the creature is in it.
Too much skin.
But you could cast it anywhere else.
Just at the creature.
Yeah, you could put it right on the creature itself.
All right. Okay, so I'll do that.
Okay. So the creature and 20-foot radius. So
That's
Cabal,
me.
yeah, it gets you as well. No,
It's
but
like
not for real.
it's from
Yeah.
the point. 20-foot radius is not like a 10 around circle.
20-foot radius centering a point. So yeah, Cabal, make a intelligence saving throw.
Coming right up.
So that's the creature.
Oh, if I knew this is like
You
this,
know
I'll just
your spells.
well,
Come on. Sorry.
okay, whatever, it's fine.
It's not a big. It's for you to read this. You know your spells.
I'll use my inspiration. Nope.
Is a good call.
This is
That's a
gonna.
good call.
What? What's a good call?
Not to use your inspiration.
No, I
Yeah.
did.
What? Oh shit, you did.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh no. Okay, roll damage. The creature succeeds, but Cabal fails. Roll 86 psychic damage. Okay, while you're rolling that, anything else from you, Scratch? Any movement or anything else, or you're done?
Yeah, I guess I'm done.
All right. So roll
Well, you
the
have to roll
86
damage.
So wait, let me just understand it. So 20 foot is like 20 foot from where I center it, or
Yeah.
it's like 10 feet on each side?
No,
No,
20
20.
foot from when you is radius, 20-foot radius.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was
Go
not
on
understanding.
side.
Well, okay, that's another spell out of my thingy.
It's not. You just have to read the spells properly. But it's good. You're doing very well. Just roll the 86 damage, please.
Oh, both 16s.
Okay.
So
32.
16 for him and 32 for you.
Yeah, so 32 for Cabal and 16 creature.
Oh.
Okay. All right, Cabal, you're next.
Mm-hmm. So, I am also affected by whatever this shenanigan is.
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'm going to actually. I don't have my weapon. Where is Lilith? And I'll step here. Seeing her, I'll start walking towards her. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll action disengage. 25, 30, 35. I'll
What?
use.
You're leaving me in the room
Oh my
with the
god,
monster?
I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
I just grunt. I will see the pink bag that she has, and I'll use my free action to put my hand in there, and I will say Bloodglaive and Blood Spear, and I will take out my weapon.
It will be an action to get an item from the back of holding.
Then I will wait, and I will say, uh, mm, 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 mm. Actually, yeah, I think I'll be fine here. So I'll say, Lilith, I need the weapon now, and I will turn around and to kind of protect her. Waiting for the spear to be given to me. And that's my turn.
All right.
I will make another intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, at the end of each of your turns. A success.
Where is my...
Oh no! The
Oh,
Black Glaive is gone.
nope, still
Oh
affected.
no! It's still affected, so you got a minus D6 to attacks and ability checks and constitution.
For
Then
concentration.
Only for concentration, yeah.
Yeah, for concentration. So
That's
you
fine.
don't.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. After you be the creature.
You left me in the room alone with the creature. I hate you all.
The creature, seeing that is no one else apart from the person in the corner, he jump towards you.
What? Don't do it. Don't do it.
And he will attack
Oh
you
no.
twice.
Just got skin all over
With
you.
disadvantage. It's
Like-
got disadvantage.
Yes, it's true. You said no.
Yeah.
Advantage
He's
to
undead.
attack you.
If he's undead, he has
Yeah,
disadvantage.
he's very undead.
Just getting all that
Okay.
skin all slathered
Nice
all over you.
attack. A disadvantage.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So yeah, I think he will. What is your AC currently? You
Uh,
don't have much armor. 16, right?
Oh,
is 13.
Oh no. 13. Okay, so
he's
I think
brilliant.
4 plus 9 is 13, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
he will
I
hit
will
you.
shield.
Okay. Right. Perfect. So
I don't
he
want
missed
this
you.
thing anything near
And then
me.
he will try to.
Hey.
Actually, as he hits you, you will take.
If he doesn't hit me, I shield.
Oh yeah, you shield, of course, sorry. And the second attack will miss you as well. Okay.
Are
And the
you like
creature.
really putting yourself into the corner so you can't like?
Yeah, the creature. You see, like the whole skin is kind of extending, like trying to grab you against the. But he
No,
can't.
no,
You know, you're like with your
no.
shield there, like.
No.
Whoa. All right, so that will be its turn. Lilith, you're next.
Is it an action for me to pull out the
The weapon, yeah.
weapon from the thing?
Back of holding. Back of holding to retrieve anything
Oh, even for me.
For anyone, yeah.
for any.
Oh, for anyone. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
All right. So that is what she does then. She pulls out the glaive and
Okay, hand it over.
stands it up next to Cabal. Yep, there you go.
Any bonus?
She will move. Oh no, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then where I've positioned myself. Should it start now moving in a downward direction to get away from me?
No, he's no longer a turn
Oh,
because we
he's no
damaged.
longer. Why have I walked into this room?
He took damage, yeah.
Yeah, it took damage, so it will go.
Ah. You know what? I should have read my spells as well.
Oh, no. He looks at you and looks at real. To the side is like your fusion.
It's like
You still have a
she
bonus
will
action, love.
do spiritual weapon
Okay.
right over here.
All right. Second level. It's the same day though, so you should have only like 3 spells left.
Is it? I thought we had a long rest. This was not in the morning.
No, this is the same day still.
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh, then
still, yeah, you are
I
in the same night. You haven't fully rest. This happened while War Turtle. You haven't finished your long rest.
ooh, okay. I couldn't have casted contagion then.
I know. I left it because I didn't want. Because I thought about it after. It's just for flavor. So let's say
Okay,
that they have.
I get free
one.
spells.
Yeah, let's say that you did have that spell. I just didn't wanna because
I have most
I
of
knew you were
mine.
gonna
So.
drop it. It's kind of mean here,
Okay.
but in your benefit.
Yeah, so I can only do a first level spiritual weapon then.
All right. Okay. And you put it next to the creature and attack it, I assume.
Yep.
All right. So roll to hit while I get the spirit. Actually, the spirit. Let me just show it to you. Yep. Poop.
You
Oh
pooped.
no! You will make poop sound. Okay, I'm
You
sorry.
pooping silly
maybe
well.
not. Maybe not a poop sound. Yeah, like the spiritual weapon poops himself. No, I'm sorry, War Turtle. I feel bad. You're not in the initiative. Are you okay there, Mas? Are you bored?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm enjoying this.
All right.
I'm getting beaten up.
Yeah. All right. So the creature gets hit by a spell and takes 6 points of damage. Right. Cool. And after Lilith, we are back to top of the initiative with Lord Tantris completely pressed against the corner. What do you?
Can I see any bits behind him?
He's kind of blocking your view completely, but I'll let you do a perception check at disadvantage, and if you are successful,
It's like a tent.
15, yeah, then if you are successful, you will be able to see. Perception check at disadvantage, free action. Oh
10.
no! Okay, you don't have visual to Misty Step out.
Okay, then I will dimension door 30 feet
Oh,
in
nice.
this direction.
Okay.
Whatever it is, I don't care. I need to get away.
Okay. The creature is disappeared. Looks around like something happened.
So I end up
And-
here.
All right, cool.
And then I was like, ah! I will just run out of the door.
Okay.
There is the creature is it's horrible. It's ah, ah.
Oh no.
And you left me there, Cabal. What? I thought we were friends.
I thought we were all friends. Clearly, we're hurting each other now too.
Right. Bones
I just
congratulate.
need a breather and I'll be back in there. I have my spells, most
Sure,
of them.
sure you will.
Right. Bones congratulate. You are next. Your silence, sir.
Oh no, he lost his voice.
What is
That's
I'm
the
this
so
worst
man
sorry,
thing.
without a
Cabal.
voice?
I understood that there was no one inside the room. I thought War Turtle and Lilith left from the room, and I didn't see anyone. I just saw the creature blocking the door. But yeah, sorry. I'm gonna.
But now you see the creature in.
What are you doing?
He's
I'm
casting
healing you.
word about.
Ah, all right.
And then I'm gonna. Then I'm gonna do this one. Is it- So that was my bonus action, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
bonus
The
action
healing word.
healing word. Second level, yeah. Or third
And then,
level, yeah.
oh god, this is the worst. Seriously. I was just gonna cast heroism, but then I see a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Would it work with the glance as well?
Make
I
a
mean
luck
that
check.
otherwise it defies the purpose of to having even dispel if I have the thingy. If I need to touch creatures to do things.
Make a luck check.
Well, but if it's gonna do, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just kind of reading the
No,
spell now.
just make a luck check. Let's see. So which you say heroism? Just check wording of it. Willing creature you touch. Yeah, so you need to touch it. I'll say that it goes through gloves. With a 15, yeah, it goes through gloves.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm just gonna get closer. I'm sorry I hurt you, but now you look much better now. Just go for it and kill it.
Okay, so you are imbued with heroism. And
I'm
I have.
gonna put it there, yeah? What does it do?
Okay. And the synaptic static is a concentration, actually.
No.
Oh, is temporary hit points equal to
No,
your
it's not
spellcasting
concentration.
ability?
So it's still going. Damn it. Yeah, it's still under it, Cabal.
How many temporary hit points?
My spellcasting ability is
Charisma.
Plus
What's your
5.
charisma?
Yeah, 5.
5? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's your. Yeah, with your
yeah,
charisma
it's 5.
5,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Each of your turn you get 5.
Yeah, it doesn't stack, so it's like 5.
You just recover them if you lose
Yeah,
them.
you
Mhm.
recover.
Fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
Cool. All right, so that was your action, bonus action, your concentration spell. Anything else on scratch?
No, I don't have anything.
Right, Cabal, you're next.
All right. As he heals me, I will say to him, "Is there no way to take this affliction off me? I cannot." You see his hand shaking from the spell that you cast before.
Cannot drop it, no, or something. It's already been casted. It's like a affliction, right?
I don't
Yeah, I
think you
think if
can.
it's concentration,
It's
could drop
not.
it, but if it's not, I don't think the same.
It's just a
I it
you are
will.
affected.
Okay, no.
I will
You
be
will.
Yeah,
You heal a grunt which
but
is very displeasing. He'll turn around and he will begin his march towards this thing. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I'm here, I'm still 10 feet away from him, right? I can reach him, right?
Yeah,
All right. So as I walk into the room,
that's for forest bonus.
you see me kind of slice my chest a little bit, and I will roll damage as the blood trickles onto my glaive, and I cast Rite of the Dawn. And I will take 6 points of damage. There goes my temporary hit points.
Oh no! Yeah.
And 1 point of damage from my thing. And I will strike this thing twice.
All right.
First attack with a minus d6. Just bear with me. So we'll just calculate it as I attack it. Where are we? Where's my character sheet? So normal attack. Right, damage. It is undead.
Yeah, definitely.
Extra damage, and I will attack first time. That is a natural 1.
Okay. Oh no! Make a luck check. Fate. Roll of fate.
Well, it's all going bad for me today.
Oh my god! All right. Your glaive gets stuck. It will take your free interaction to pull it out.
Alright, I will pull it out.
Make a strength check.
Will do. Do I make a d6 on this, minus d6 on this, or is it just the attacks?
Yeah, it's a check. It's ability checks as well. Unfortunately.
Then we will minus d6 from this as well. That's a 12.
Is that with the minus d6 already?
No.
Nope. That's a calculated ability check. Yeah, so it's a 6.
There will be an. Oh,
Well,
will be.
it'll be. It's a
Oh,
6.
Yeah, so you are unable, as much as you try, your weapon is junked so much part inside you cannot pull it out.
Can I attempt to take it out with my other attack, or?
Yeah, you can use your action to do it.
Okay, so I use my
So,
second attack to take out my weapon, see if that works. With a d6 again. Ooh, you've done a number on him. That's a
all right,
16.
yeah, you pull it out this time.
Thank you very much. And I will make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, please succeed. Come on.
That's a
Oh,
17.
yeah, that's his save, right? 17 is your spell save, right? Scratch.
Yes, yes.
Oh, cool.
And
All
my
right.
hand
So you,
stopped shaking as I get a grip on my weapon and focus on my next barrage of attacks against it on my next turn.
right. As the creature gets close to you, he will try to attack you twice.
Fair enough.
So I just rolled that. Okay.
It's a
So
miss.
yeah, the one hits, one miss.
Mhm.
So as he hits you, he will inflict you
Why is everything inflicting me?
19 points of bludgeoning damage,
Jesus Christ.
and you are grappled by it.
Yeah, I don't really mind that. 19 points, right? Okay, I will take that.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. All right, and that will be. So let's put a little sign. And Lilith, turn after you, after the creature. Sorry. What would you like to do?
right. She will attack with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh, 16.
All right. 16 just hit. That's what you roll them at Joe.
All right, 8 points of damage.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, and then with her, what is the best thing she can do? Alright, I suppose she's just going to blow all of her first level spells. She's going to do Guiding Bolt.
Okay, guiding bolt. Right.
The first level Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That hits the creature as well. Roll damage.
46.
3D
46.
46.
Yeah, 46 plus your wisdom.
No, just for the six.
Just 46.
It's radiant damage.
Oh, nice. 15 points of damage more.
I don't know if that does anything, but it's radiant damage.
It doesn't seem to less damage,
Mhm.
but it's taking damage though.
Sounds good.
Nevertheless.
Cool. That is her done.
Right. Okay.
She'll,
I would
she'll
like
let.
to say.
Sorry.
Yeah, say.
She'll tell Rill to hit it with something quite devastating.
Okay. Cool. You get that, Real. You are next.
Really is really in a bad mood.
I
So
think
he
the
will
waltzy music really well with Camden.
he'll move back and cast Sunbeam and try to hit
Big
him.
voice. Okay.
So he has to do a save.
Okay, some.
Con save.
Each creature in the line. So Cabal? Oh no, you can hit it.
No,
Hitting Cabal.
I chose not to.
Alright.
I mean, you
So-
can if you want to, just for the hell of it. I
Yeah,
did drag you out of
today
bed.
I will be surprised. Okay, the creature that was 16. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's check out modifier. It's got a 2 plus 3. Sure.
Ooh.
Missed you.
Yeah, he has quite a good constitution. Does it take half damage?
He does, yeah.
Okay, so that would
9.
be 9, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
You burning the string. Are you giving it a tan? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
And slowly, but
Crisp,
surely.
crisping it up, making it flake.
Crisp.
Back,
Crispy skin.
let's go 1 second to War Turtle. War Turtle, you arrive to the party, and there is only a few older looking people and a few older ladies. And then, as you are kind of like disappointed,
this video, this one.
Yeah.
you see Andy, who is there, and she says, "Oh boy, I wasn't sure if you were gonna come. I'm so glad you are here. Please come to Mama." And it kind of like she kind of pulls you into her, and there is also Lady Elise with her, and she starts like both of them. They are like with make a performance check. Going into descriptions of what's happening. Right?
Okay.
But make a performance check to see how.
I mean, you could say it. Oh, it performs good.
Oh, nice. All right, you are pretty impressive. The two girls can't have enough of one after the other, and they keep taking turns, and it's pretty exciting. You know, like they are. You see how open-minded they are, and they have no bounds.
Can I damage? Can I damage them eternally because I'm so angry? I was rough.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, they
my
love it, and you see that they don't really care. They are just like roughing you up, and at some point, as you look
What
to
the
your
hell?
side, you see Extra Thunder tied up with one of those balls on the mouth as well, like there, that you hadn't noticed before.
Oh
But
my god.
you're doing well. We'll go back to the combat. Anything you wanna do while you're there, where you're meant to be.
Now, once I finish it, then I kind of just walk out because I realize no one's following me anymore.
All right.
So I go to the bar.
All right. Okay. The barman is there. handsome man
That-
posing on the corner of the.
yeah, as I'm still angry because that wasn't enough to cheer me up, I'll just have a couple of glasses of whiskey.
Yeah, he gets his best bottle out and he's pouring. He gives you the bottle and he's pouring and telling you, like a proper barman conversation, and he's telling you his problems.
Yeah,
Like,
and then I say charge it to Livet's room.
sure, no problem. Of course, sir. Whatever you tell me. He's got like an unusual accent, so you gather he's not from here, and he does that. And Scratch after that, after War Turtle, Scratch, you're next. Muty Scratch is next.
Tom, Tom, Tom.
Tom.
Okay, yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. No, sorry, I just want to make sure. Sorry,
Fucking
give you
aggressive.
time. No, I just want to make sure that you are here. Take your time.
So I'm gonna. How's this one? Oh God, which one? How was the name? Sorry.
No worries.
I'm gonna just kind of get here, look through the door, and I said, "Oh my God, is that your face or is it your ass?" And cast vicious mockery at the creature.
Ooh! He kind of like makes a grunt. Okay. And he fails. Vicious Mockery is charisma, right? He's got a minus charisma. Charisma save. Wisdom save. Okay, yeah.
It's a wisdom.
His wisdom is not good. So he takes 8 points of psychic damage. You see, like, oh, he kind of screams pain as he's knocked, but he doesn't really seem to understand.
And he's got disadvantage on the next attack, I believe. I'm just looking at it.
All right. Any other action? Oh, yes. Yeah. Disadvantage of his net attack roll.
And I could still bonus action another healing word on Cabal because I feel so bad.
All right. Okay. Let's roll.
Another heal. Again in the third level. Fourth level, okay.
Yeah, okay. 4th level. Yeah, because I don't have any 3rd level spells.
Okay. 15 points.
Oh, nice. So you get healed for 15 points, Cabal, and it's your turn as the healing happens.
Great. Thanks for the blood. Cabal will, as he's entangled with this creature, he's going to use. He's going to spill some blood across the skin of this creature, marking it. And I will use my bonus action to use my last blood maledict to do marked curse of the marked. And I will amplify it.
Actually, yeah. Do you need to see your weapon?
No, I'm just bleeding all over him.
Okay.
I need to see this creature 30, see a creature within 30 feet.
Okay, because while you are grappled by the blinded and unable to breathe as well. So you can hold your breath for quite a while. So you are
Let me
ignoring, but you are blind.
Let me just check my.
Is this kind of creature like a monster, actually?
He's an undead creature. Categorizing is undead.
Give me 1 second. Let me just double
So
check.
yeah, undead are. I think when he says if you're thinking of monster, that's any creature. I think any. Let me just double check. But let Cabal go first.
Let me just see blood curse of the marked. I'll tell you in a second, and then we'll do it. You can mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. So if I can't see it, I can't do it. But even though I'm directly touching it,
Make a. Does it say you need to see a weapon?
No, it's just as a bonus that you can mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you.
So you cannot see him.
Very well. Then I don't take the damage.
Yeah, sorry, I know he's there right adjacent. It doesn't really make sense. It says that you need to see.
Did I take 5 points of damage? I'll just add that back on.
Right.
In that case, I'll just strike him twice.
Okay.
Uh,
I did say earlier that it was restrained, but it's a mistake. You're just grappled.
oh, I'm just grappled?
Yeah, you just grappled, but you are blinded.
But so I have disadvantage.
No, you grapple is fine. You have a straight.
But I'm blind, so...
Yeah, actually, it's true. You do. Because you're blind, not because you're grappled.
Okay. In that case, I will strike it with disadvantage. With the blood spear. That's
Wow.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
7 radiant and 17 slashing.
Okay.
And I will
You do
also...
17, 24, yeah?
that's 24.
20,
And I will cast a brand on him. So as I slice through, you all see kind of... you see this kind of divine light. Or more like an ethereal cut on this creature that it begins to kind of shimmer and it begins to be marked. And as it is now marked, I get an additional brand of sundering damage. And I will strike it again with disadvantage. Does a 13 hit?
unfortunately, it does not.
That is fine. It has been marked.
So
This
you cannot move feature space. Just,
object, so he's stuck with me unless he lets go.
he's not thinking of letting go, and it's his turn. At the beginning of his turn, he's right. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh my gosh, he's going to crawl inside of your mouth.
I feel like he is.
He's wrapping you, like suffocating you
Just
slowly.
normal strength saving throw? Disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah, normal.
24.
Okay, that's sufficient. So you take half damage.
Mhm.
Take 11 points of bludgeoning damage,
Alright,
and then he will attack you twice.
fair enough. He has disadvantage
With
on the first one,
disadvantage.
on the first
Yeah,
attack.
on the first one. So because you are blinded, he will have advantage. So
So straight roll.
straight roll. I didn't roll a straight roll, so I'll take the first roll. So 39, that will hit you. First attack for 90 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mhm.
And then second attack at advantage. That would be
That hit
another
me.
hit, so another 19 damage.
Alright.
And that will be the end of the creature. Lilith, you're next. Cabal is... You see Cabal completely wrapped on the creature. Like, he's got, like, flaps of his flesh. You don't see Cabal at the... He's just inside the creature.
Would I be able to pull Cabal out of that?
Yeah, it says here that if any allies of him, any creature can try to use his action to do a strength check, pull it out. I will not tell you that, but you try with your action. If you
I gotta try it with my action.
yeah.
Okie doke. First, let us do a little bit of. Oh no, I can't do it with the bonus action. Alright, I'm gonna pull him out.
All right. Okay. So make a strength check.
Is it
Um,
just a quick question, sorry. Is it immune to psychic damage?
No.
If not, it takes 6 additional psychic damage when it
Okay.
hit me twice.
All right. So I'll mark 6. Yeah.
Mhm.
He's looking he's not looking as good as he did.
sorry, am I doing a strength saving throw?
Strength
Wait, what
check.
am I doing? Strength check.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Athletic. Yeah, I was like, what am I doing?
Just straight strength, because that will just you pulling with your raw force, Kabbalah.
Okay.
Did you just
Remember,
call
you
me
have
Kabbalah?
inspiration.
Bolo.
Yeah, he did. He did. I heard it.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I don't know why it's done athletics and strength.
It's the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're both exactly the same.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's because you are not proficient. So yeah, you managed to cabal out, surprisingly, to the creature's demise. Kind of Lily just grabs Cabal from tiny, tiny, tiny finger that is popping, and he
She
just pulls
grabs
and
him
pulls.
by the back of the neck and pulls him out.
Oh, nice. All right, and you got Cabal there. But at this point, you are in melee with the creature.
Yeah,
So,
that's fine.
what would you like to do?
Is okay. Then she kind of points to her left, and you just see her spiritual weapon swinging its reaper.
Oh, nice. The creature looks like a disappointed, upset, taking prey out.
That hits.
All right. With 20, he hit
Hito.
Angel. Nice. Okay, so with a 12 damage, you see the creature is super. His last legs, but done.
And she clicks her finger. Claudio, now!
Okay. Let's say that Claudio point he's not ready on
Okay.
go, but he will enter the initiative.
Remember, when Cisco says he's almost dead, he's really not. He's probably half
Yeah,
health.
he's got
Oh,
300
no.
HP left.
No, it doesn't.
10 legendary resistances.
But Real, you're next, and Claudio will come to join you. Be ready,
I will point at him again, and he has to do another save.
right? Saving throw here. Constitution, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, natural one.
Moonbeam.com.
28.
All right, Real. Describe to us how you kill this creature.
All I want is to sleep. One night sleep. That's all I want. And I just, and it just blast him at his mouth and just disintegrate him and just keep going. I will blast him again until the spell is finished, and then I will just walk out saying nothing into my bed.
What amazing. You see for the last second, creature kind of shrug his shoulders, and then it falls like a piece of lamb kind of meat, like into the floor, and it's like a destroyed rack everywhere. Right. And I think that will be a good point if you guys are okay with pushing it a bit time. So I think we should finish there as War Turtle enters the room, actually, on his way back.
Oh, I think he's leaving. He's going to the bar or something, is it?
Yeah. So let's say that time has kind of moved forward. You guys have recovered from to your rooms, and you can have a little talk now. Turtle enter.
Oh, yeah, at the end of this, she'll just say what she was doing. Like, yeah, he was asleep, and I decided I was going to teach him a lesson. I cast a spell on him, but he just decided to run away. And he ran away before anything was really learned. And I was like, okay, yeah. She just shrugs her shoulders. Maybe tomorrow I'll do it again.
I say nothing. Kabal says nothing, and he just walks into where the room that he was sleeping with in Rill, and he throws his spear against the wall, and it sticks, and then he'll just go and kind of lie down underneath it, or well, kind of rest against the wall underneath it, and continue his long rest.
Right. Okay. What about the rest of you? Will anyone scratch? Anything from you?
No, I'm very tired now, so I'm just gonna go to where is my sleeping spot.
Right.
How is it? We have like a different room, or we kind
Yeah,
of share
you
a
have
couple of
you
rooms?
you have like what it is like your rooms are kind of divided by walls that you can move, and they have doors on them. So it's kind of like a huge room, but separated from semi rooms. So there's like 3 rooms, a big room. And Amara is there in one of them with he's falling asleep, but there is some kind of potion brewing there, kind of poison potion that you see some herbalism kit there, and she's just fall asleep.
Okay.
All right. I think that's a good place. Thank you very much, guys. Amazing. War Turtle, anything you do when you enter the...
I just get my stuff and walk back out because I'm sleeping in another room,
Yeah.
or I'll sleep in the sofa outside.
All right. Poor War Turtle, I feel so much. Okay. You're amazing. You guys are so good. That was a really fucking... Thank you. Always a
Thank
pleasure
you.
hanging out with you.
Yes, yes,
Well,
yes.
I'm sure Lilith won't forget how he left her there with the monster as well.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I thought we would have like a triple threat fight. I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. And then he just legged it. I was like, all right, cool. You know, it doesn't really matter too much. I'll fight this on my own, I guess.
I mean, War Turtle hasn't been with you for so long. You know, he's still not fully part of the group. As you can see, he's got a free spirit like a proper sailor captain would have. He's not willing to take orders from anyone. Sure.
I don't trust you
Time.
guys yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sure in time you get there. You're doing pretty well. So today
I mean,
was a super
Scratch is
success.
pretty upset actually because he didn't even tell you nothing. He didn't know what we were talking about, whatever. He just pushed him. He almost fell on the floor
This is
without
Scratch.
even saying nothing.
It's a Scratch doing one of those super dramatic things. Like someone
Yeah, of
pushes
course.
you and you are like overreact, like, oh my god. Like,
Like
Ah,
a football player. Yeah, like a football player.
yeah.
yeah.
Like with the referee, like, why? Just pull me, like, nearly throw me the floor. Oh, nice. All right. Okay. So let's say goodbye to the viewers. So thank you very much. Please are reminded. Please follow us. Tell your friends. Tell about us. It means a lot to us. You can also check our YouTube channel to get our previous episodes. And special thanks to James for James RPG art for the amazing scenes. His art is played on the episode. His Patreon is on the link of the Twitch. Please support him. Also, thanks to Darren Curtis, some of the music play on the episode as well. Also giving a check. He's also on our Patreon and the YouTube as well. So check. He's got a lot of really cool, awesome music for anyone to use. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great week. And we will see you again next 30. So being a bit late today for Dark Fantasy and Adventure. And thanks for watching. Good night.
Good
Bye.
night.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Right.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.